fans, fight fans, fight fans. Fight day is here, people. We are here for battle. We are here for truth. We are here to see what Josh Taylor is still made out of. We know Josh Taylor's done things with like Jose Ramirez. He got beat by, of course, Teofimo Lopez in a highly anticipated match. Okay. Bill Keaveney in the building. Counterpunch to you, my brother. Bill Keaveney in the building. I look at Josh Taylor as a guy that once upon a time we knew he was about something. We knew he was the real deal. You know, and after a couple performances, we seen that he wasn't. You know, he wasn't who he was or who he used to be. Ash Bar in the building. Let's go. What's up, Kurt? Looking well, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Bro, I went to sleep early last night. Of course, I did a gang of videos, which I'm going to have to wait and post later on. Skrilla 50 in the building. Counterpunch to you. Mama Lou, counterpunch to you. You guys are in the building. The few, the proud, the Counterpunch boxing news crowd. We're in this piece. As you can tell, I'm back on StreamYard, so that's a good thing. You know what I mean? And I look forward to that. But Jack Catterall, Teofimo Lopez, Jack Catterall. Listen, honestly, there's supposed to be 3 losses back to back because everybody and their mom knows that if they weren't in Scotland when he fought Jack Catterall, which was undefeated at the time, he would have lost that fight, and he should have lost that fight. Now, the irony of it is he fought Jack Catterall in England, you know, and you remember when Bob Arum went apeshit? You guys are despicable in England. You don't know how to score. This is the worst con judges I've ever saw. Right? Bob went berserk, people. And it was crazy because, to be fair, that was more of a closer fight than the fight in Scotland. Because Jack Catterall he scored a knockdown in that fight. He boxed, he moved, he countered. Boxed, he moved, he countered. Whereas Josh Taylor could never get his rhythm. You know what I mean? His timing was way off. And the weird thing was, you know, it was nothing that he did spectacular. I think maybe in the 7th and 8th round, as I can remember, he threw some decent body shots, but at the expense of him getting countered like he'd been getting countered the rest of the fight. The whole fight, he was getting countered the whole time. Because, you know, Jack was just like, Jack looked like a Edis Landy Lada in there. Because he was just countering with the left. You know, and he was timing it because Josh was trying to come in and start some momentum. And when he tried to come in, and the longer and the more the rounds went, the more eager he was. And the more eager he was, the more he wanted to jump the gun. And when he jumped the gun, he gave Jack Catterall opportunity. Oh, here he comes. Bow. Take that. Backhand to the face. Take that to the face. Because I know you're coming right towards me. You're coming right into this shot. And he was like, it was almost like Josh was running into these shots. You know, Mama Lou, Kurt, when you're doing a live for members need to talk to you about something. Okay, you got it. Matter of fact, I'm doing that next week. So we got some important news coming too. So I can't wait for that. I'm not going to jump the gun real quick. Heard some spectacular news yesterday and the week before. So everything's been good, man. Everything's been good. But Josh, Josh needs to show us that he still wants it, because he was like the bright shining star. And the crazy thing is he's 34 years of age, you know. He's the undisputed light welterweight champion of the world. You can never take that away from him, but it just burned out very quickly. And the crazy thing was, when he fought Jack Catterall, I knew that was all politics. Because remember, when he fought Jack was an undefeated fighter from England. Okay. And then Jack was undefeated, but also Josh was undisputed. So in their mind, you know what I mean? The powers that be, no, there's no way Jack Catterall, little known Jack Catterall, is going to just steal all the success and all the progress from Josh Taylor. So therefore he was robbed. He was robbed because Josh Taylor had too much to lose. He had way too much to lose. Losing every belt from a guy that's undefeated, from a guy that's little known, from a guy that, doesn't have any of those, that momentum fight. This is a Bridger fight. That was a Bridger fight. He's supposed to did good work. That was a homecoming fight for Josh Taylor, if you guys can remember, because remember he fought Jose Ramirez in the States with those jacked up scorecards. The irony of it was when he went back home, the scorecards were also janky, but it was in his favor. Maybe that war with Regis took something out of Josh. That was a war. That was a fight that I really enjoyed. You had both guys that both had little shiners, you know what I mean? But here's the thing. It was a very good fight, but it's coming to the point where it matters of where the fight is being held. You see what I mean? Like when he fought Jack Catterall in the UK, he lost a decision. When he fights Jack Catterall in Scotland, he wins a decision. When he fights Jose Luis Ramirez in the States, he gets a weird decision because, it was still like, okay, the home cooking is still in effect. The home cooking is still a reason why, the scorecards were weird, and I felt bad about that. But I equally felt bad about Jack Catterall being robbed in Scotland. So it doesn't make it any better that, hey, yeah, the scorecards are weird in America, but dude, they were also weird in Scotland. How do you feel about Moses fighting such a low-level opposition considering the noise around him? Okay, let's look at that for a minute. Is it Bogleton or something like that? Let's see. Because I looked at that. Good point, Bill. Keep in mind, people, all the buzz around Moses Atoma brings pressure that he says that he wants, but he damn sure doesn't need. The guy has 11 fights. This is his 12th fight. Okay. And he's fighting a guy by the name of Mike Bulligan. Okay. Mike Bulligan has one loss. Okay. The one loss was by Murat Gassiev. Murat Gassiev, his only two losses is by Alexander Usyk and Otto Weiland. So you have to really look at, hey, who is the lower opposition, really? So you got a guy that's 21, 1, and 16. So that's not a low knockout percentage. So this man can crack. So you better be careful. I like Moses's attitude, though, because he's like, well, I'm not worried about Martin, or any of these other fighters or guys that people are putting in front of him, after the fact or before he's fought Mike Bulligan, because we don't know anything about Mike Bulligan. From a share of Y's and N's, how many people have heard of Mike Balagan or Balagun? How many people have heard of Mike Balagan? Moses was saying McCauley needed to get back to the boogeyman status before fighting him. I read that today. And my thing is, he needs more fights. And I don't see what the rush is. I know AJ is about to get out of the picture. Tyson Fury claims he's out of the picture. Who else is there? Deontay Wilder's claiming a comeback. But, he's not even really, feared anymore, according to certain people. And that's true. Nobody really cares or worries about the dangers of getting hit by Wilder because they don't believe in his power no more, which I kind of think is stupid, because Wilder fought a guy that has a tested chin, which is Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang just got stopped by Aget Caballero. But upon getting stopped by Aget Caballero went down for the first time in his career. So if he went down the first time in his career, you know what I mean, and he's proven a good chin. He's been in there with Arslan Big Markmadov. He's been in there in Frank Sanchez, and Frank Sanchez caught him before, you know, he finally, you know, stopped Frank. He caught him with some good shots, and he withstood those shots. So what am I saying, Kurt? I am saying easily. I'm saying, gotcha. I'm saying that if Zhilei Zhang was able to drop a guy that's never been dropped, how can you say Wilder, you know, is chinny or don't have it no more when the guy that just dropped the guy that's never been dropped deemed to be one powerful mother sucker? He broke Joe Joyce's jaw. He took the juggernaut away from Joe Joyce. You don't call Joe the juggernaut Joyce no more. We call him Joe Joyce. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed nobody calls Joe Joyce the juggernaut no more? Unless you just really like Joe. You know, and I like Joe, but nobody really calls him that. Zhang is a tank. Skrilla 50, absolutely. So if you get caught with a shot from Zhang, okay, the question is, how many people did this guy got to keep dropping? Parker, Aget Caballero, Deontay Wilder, Joe Joyce. How many people does this guy got to start? Philip Hergovic? To you guys to understand, like, listen, Zhang can take a shot, but Zhang can give a shot. Zhang just doesn't have a tank. Zhang is a tank. Skrilla 50, he just doesn't have a gas tank. You know what I'm saying? Wilder can crack. He just doesn't want what's coming back. Well, I don't think nobody would, but at the same time, Eddie Hearn saying what he said about Wilder after the promoting him, I think is lame. You know what I mean? But it's true, but it's still lame. You know, Honey is the next great American heavyweight. Is he? Okay. Yeah, tank that's a tank that's half full. Yep, tank that's half full. Zhilei Zhang. Literally like a what do they call those vehicles? Zhilei Zhang's like a Hummer. He has very shitty gas mileage. Very shitty gas mileage. You know, he has like 9 miles a gallon type shit. You know what I mean? Zhang is an old tank, a very small tank. Okay, here we go. Zhang punch output is crazy. Well, he punches hard, and then that's it's crazy. It's just the challenges of knowing who fighters are and what what their strengths and weaknesses are. You know what I mean? So that is what it is. All right. Okay, cool. You know what makes Taylor versus Davis? You know what? Make Taylor versus Davis. That's too easy for, you know what? No. Tank will knock out Josh. Tank, but here's the thing about Tank. Tank's so much a prima donna, he'll never fight Josh at 140. He'll never fight him at 140. He'll probably want him to come to some dumbass weight, some kind of rehydration like he did Ryan. And you know what I mean? And that's that. You know, he'll never do what it takes to be the guy. You know what I mean? Like Tank is so disappointing to me because it's like, yo, why would you have that type of talent, that type of power? Why would you have that and not be able to really show it? I just don't get it. I don't get any of that at all. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, Hooney is American. I'm like, what the hell is Huni American? I never thought he would, because I got it when you said that. I'm thinking of him. I'm like, okay, how the hell is he that? Okay, let's see. You know, the zone is rather difficult though at times. And I'm going to tell you why. We all know that this fight is on the zone. We know this fight is on the zone. And then what they do, they show prelims, and the prelims run. And then when the prelims are over, instead of them going right into the live show, the televised show, you have to go click out of that and then click back into something else. But the app hasn't updated it yet. Facts are facts. Usyk is clearly 2 or 3 years out of his prime. Daniel, in his last 2 years, has developed a good amount. So I could see Daniel winning. Tank protecting his Neil. What the hell is a Neil? Oh, his L. Okay. Ironically enough, when he said Taylor versus Davis, I thought he was talking about Keyshawn Davis. Either Davis would beat Josh Taylor at this point. Josh Taylor, if he's going to fight, he has to understand where he's at. He has to understand that he is in a point of his life that he's not in his prime. We've seen a better Josh Taylor, you know, and one thing about all of these fighters, they're always trying to prove that they still got it. But based on the performances, you know, we can clearly see you don't. We can clearly see you don't have it still. You know, the only saving grace for these fighters would be, hey, let's get this fighter that's past his prime in there with someone that is the style matches up. The style will make you think that way. That's why I do question Danny Dubois. Danny Dubois has to show me that, hey, it's not all about me improving. It's not all about getting me someone that I can beat, I can knock out, I can stop, I can drop. You know what I mean? It's not about that. It's about the styles that give you problems. That's how we know you've improved, because sure, it's easy to have a style that's commendable to you, that works for you, that gels with you. You know, like, oh, okay, I like this style. He doesn't move too much. You know what I mean? Now I can put my punches together, and it's easier for me to break this fighter down and to do what I need to do. Okay, my style is, his style is adaptable or adjustable to me, right? Whereas Usyk's style is not. So if he goes in there and loses to Usyk, you cannot tell me that Danny Dubois has learned anything. I don't want to hear it. If he goes 12 rounds, at least we could say, you know what? Danny Dubois has learned not to quit. He's learned how not to quit. That's the only thing we can say about Danny Dubois at that point. But if he doesn't and can't find a way to persevere, to outwork Usyk, to hurt Usyk, to drop Usyk, to stop Usyk, then we can't say that he's learned anything. It's just the last 3 people, like I've been telling you, the last 3 people that he's fought, Jarrell Miller was 500 pounds. Filip Hrgovic, he totally overlooked Danny Dubois, because like Jarrell Miller thought that, hey, I got a PUSSY in front of me, and as soon as I start connecting and landing shots, he's going to quit, like we've seen him quit before. He quit against Usyk from a jab. What do you think he's going to do when my 500-pound self catches him with a right hand? Hrgovic thought the same thing. So, people, think about it like this. You could have just had 2 fighters, 2 undefeated fighters, Jarrell Miller and Filip Hrgovic, just totally underestimated Danny Dubois, because you know, based on the way they talked about him, they did. They didn't take him seriously. They thought, you know what? Jarrell Miller said, you know what? You're stupid for signing the contract. You know, I'm going to whoop your stuttery ass, because I know I smell bitch in you, and guess what I'm going to do to you? I'm going to make you quit, just like the little man Usyk did. That's what Jarrell Miller thought. That's what he believed in. And Daniel proved them wrong. Filip Hrgovic, the same thing. Joshua was that oh moment because Joshua was like, damn, we thought Joshua was really going to show this dude, hey, this is how big brother outboxes little brother. Like Dave Allen did Fisher. We thought that Joshua was going to do that to Danny Dubois. Or am I right or am I wrong? So it is what it is. CJ Rich coming in with that Cinco. Appreciate the first super chat of the evening. Sacramento, California in the house. I was misinformed about Hooney. So desperate for an American heavyweight. Great. I'm ready to believe anything. Hey, CJ Rich, it's all good, man. Listen, when it comes, it comes. When it comes, it comes. That's all I can tell you. You know what I mean? And you have to understand, boxing is not, I think we're looking at boxing too chronologically. I think we need to look at boxing past, present, and future. Everyone's so desperate to look at the future of boxing that we fail to realize the fights that we've had, the blood, sweat, and tears, the sacrifice, the work put in, all of these things that these fighters have done in the yesteryear. I mean, everybody from Jack Johnson to Mike Tyson to, you know what I'm saying? You have to understand, these fights are recorded. These fights are seen, admired, loved, and you should respect them. That's why I miss ESPN Classic. Remember that? ESPN Classic was that channel by ESPN that showed older fights. I watched it religiously, and I loved watching it because they remastered it. Even though some of them were still in black and white, they remastered these fights. And I think we need to learn more about boxing as a whole to learn who was what, when, and where, because when and where is important at some point of time. So when we're looking only at the future, we're failing and we're missing out on the possible fights that has already happened. Trinidad Vargas, De La Hoya Chavez, Duran versus Leonard, 1 and 2. You know what I mean? Ali versus Shavers. Have we seen any of these fights? That's the crazy thing. Norton versus Ali, where Norton breaks his jaw. Have we seen these fights? Joe Louis versus Max Baer. You know, like, these fights have happened, and these fights are just as important of fights to come or fights that are happening right now because they've already happened. So we need to look at boxing as a whole, and I think we'll understand more because, yeah, we want heavyweights from America. Okay, why? We still have heavyweights. Hell, it was better than the Klitschko era. That really sucked. People stopped watching. They stopped watching boxing because of the Klitschkos. The Klitschkos were so ill that people stopped watching them. People stopped. They gave up on the whole idea of heavyweight boxing. If see, some people just watch heavyweight boxing. Some people don't even watch smaller weight classes. They don't watch them at all. So what they normally do, they're like, man, Tyson got beat by Lewis and Lewis retired. Well, I guess I'm done with boxing then because there ain't nobody that I see. What, those Klitschkos, those boring jabbing grabbers? Those dudes are not exciting. They're intelligent, they're smart, they're tall, they're huge, but they're boring. So people stopped watching boxing. And for the people that stayed around to watch boxing, it was like this. Who did we have? By that time, Roy Jones Jr. was getting knocked out left and right. So, you know what I mean? You can forget that because nobody had that hero no more. That superhero, baddest man on the hill, he was gone. He was getting knocked out by guys like Glenn, and Tarver knocked him out. He beat Tarver the first fight. Tarver knocked him out. And after that, he was getting knocked out every other damn fight. And it was crazy. So you can forget that. Who else was it? Bernard Hopkins? Hell, Bernard Hopkins beat Roy Jones Jr. And Roy Jones Jr. gave Bernard Hopkins his second pro loss. Bernard Hopkins lost his first pro fight. Okay, so yeah, you had him. You had him in his wars with Jermaine Taylor, you know, and then you had the Ghost Pavlik. So we had some people at 160. Then you had Sergio Maravilla from Argentina. Don't cry for me. You had him. Then you had who? Those special ones. Mayweather, Pacquiao. Then you had Hatton. And, you know, you had these guys. I mean, but then they are the ones that kept boxing where they were. Pacquiao was throwing 100 damn punches per minute. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He was exciting, and he brought the vibrancy back to boxing, but it wasn't heavyweight boxing. You see what I mean? So listen. It's better than it was then. Because, I mean, Joshua's still around. He's in surgery. Tyson claims he's retired. Wilder's trying to show people he can still punch, but it's still better than the Klitschko's. From Scotland, Kurt, shout out from Scotland. Edinburgh, Acoustic Gymnastics, counterpunch to you, brother. I remember the Tyson versus Lewis family event, food and all. Yeah, man, I had about 50 people in my dad's house. You know what I mean? I'm so glad that nothing walked off. If it did, I didn't know, because it was a lot of people I didn't know in that house that night. That was a crazy night of boxing. This is way before flat screens, bro. This was in 2002. Understand, 2002, the PlayStation 2 was still reigning and defending highest console, and it still is the highest console ever made. But understand, we had tube TVs. My father had an RCA television. I watched so many boxing matches on there, and I think I still watched more than I watched now. So Manny coming back is disastrous and could end up like Javier Durant. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he knows the damage that he's going to put on this. See, the problem is with these fighters that had over 70 fights and they want to come back to the sport. All they know is what they've been through. They don't know what is to come. They don't know the damage that may happen to them when they take their ass back in there all dried up and rusty, you know what I mean? And somebody goes in there like Mario Barrios goes in there and beats the Billy Club shit out of him. And that's bad. Look at Ugas. Ugas is the guy that made Manny Pacquiao quit. And then Manny's talking, my legs were hurting it, right? But Ugas didn't really beat him up. I mean, he beat him with a jab, you know what I'm saying? But then the same thing happened to Ugas from the same guy that Manny's going to fight, Mario Barrios. So Mario Barrios is fighting Manny and beat the guy that beat Manny, that sent Manny into retirement. If you guys can remember, Manny didn't come back. He was that WBA guy, right? So he didn't come back. And I remember those times, bro. That was the Fear of the Walking Dead times where I was forking out videos left and right, forking them out. I recently watched the James Toney versus Mike McCollum trilogy. All three fights were classics. Piston and Catelyn Clark fan. Absolutely. Absolutely. A fight I admire by James Toney was when he fought oh God, what's that guy's name? Vasily Jurov. When he fought Vasily Jurov, that really made me understand and respect the shoulder roll. It made me respect the catch and shoot. It made me respect who James Toney was, because, James Toney was that guy that talked a lot of shit from Michigan that got beat by Roy. But what people didn't understand about James Toney was the guy that he was one of the most defensive-minded fighters ever. So you got guys like Floyd, and you got guys like Whitaker, and you got guys like Toney. They're all up here when it comes to defense. They're all up there. You try to hit one of them in the head and see how far you get. You're going to get countered with something that you never saw. Bap! Oh, you tried to hit. Bap! Quick like. They were that good. So when people see, or if you guys ever watch Roy Jones Jr. taking on James Toney, you're watching something special, because you're watching a very good fighter, Hall of Fame fighter, versus an all-time great fighter in Roy Jones Jr. And people just didn't understand it at the time. And then you have guys like Vasily Jurov that used to bust you up. He was the Gennady Golovkin back then. Yeah, he was that version of Gennady Golovkin. All right? He was that version of Gennady Golovkin. And since he was that version of Gennady Golovkin, he was knocking people, catching them. He was a southpaw, but he was awkward. And he had this straight left. And if he hits you in the solar plexus, he's put a lot of men down to the ground, to their destruction. And they did not get up because that punch hit them like a bullet. Yeah. And James Toney used all that against him and took that boy out. It was a beautiful thing to see. And he broke him down round after round, dismantled a monster. Vasily Jurov was dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. He was a dangerous dude. And James Toney showed him. Spat, 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 spat. You know what I mean? And it was just a beautiful thing to see. CJ Rich in the building with another Cinco. Let's see. Originally from Oakland, so got another 5 on it. I feel you. More of a historian than anything, but want something to look forward to as well. Absolutely. We got fights to look forward to. They just haven't materialized. Okay, Moses Atoma. He called Mark McCauley trash. He called Mark McCauley ex-boogeyman. I get that. Understand something about Moses Atoma. Moses Atoma has 11 fights. This is his 12th fight. Give the guy a fucking break. Please. Pretty please with chocolate chips on top. Please give this man a break, because what's going to happen is, they're pushing this guy like he's the next AJ. And even AJ secretly dealt with pressure. Yeah. AJ dealt with that type of pressure, and you knew he didn't like that shit. He didn't like that pressure. Sure, he wanted to be great. Sure, he had endorsements. Sure, he was a good and up-and-coming fighter that all of a sudden overnight became a champion and then became another champion and then became another champion. He was that dude that they were pushing 100 miles an hour. Whereas you had Tyson Fury that been drinking and drugging and screwing and whatever, scooting and pooting for 3 years. And he was just getting himself back together by the time AJ was in warp speed. Wilder was around on the short bus because he wasn't really doing much with his career. Yes, he had the WBC. Yes, he fought Bermane Stiverne for the WBC, but however, who the hell is Bermane Stiverne? He wasn't anyone on the level to talk about anything for any reason. So it was the opposition factor. Meanwhile, AJ, 5 years younger than those guys. Well, not those guys, Wilder. Okay, because Tyson is only a year older than AJ. Let's just call it what that is. Tyson Fury's 36. AJ's 35. Sure, he got in the game later, but still, right? So it was what it was. You know what I mean? But what did that mean? That meant that it was a lot of pressure on a particular fighter or person like AJ, and people didn't understand it, which he should have understood it. I don't want that to happen to Moses Atoma. That's why I'm talking about AJ as a reference. I don't want him to be another damn AJ where they keep throwing him in fights and expecting this and expecting that from this fighter, where this fighter is not really ready for it. And why would you want him to be ready? Why the hell would you want him to be in there with Moses Atoma? Anyway, that's a dangerous fight for no reason at all. That's stupid. It's a stupid fight. Now, to be fair, I wouldn't want, or Moses shouldn't even really be talking about McCauley. I wouldn't mention McCauley's name. I think that's the responsible thing to do. Because once you start talking about a fighter that you haven't fought, by default, right, people are going to compare you guys or expect a fight, especially when you're giving your critiqueness on that fighter, right? If he's saying, oh, well, he's like trash, okay, then fight him, because that's the first thing somebody's going to say. I know damn well I would. Oh, you're talking about Martin McCauley, are you? Okay, well, fight that dude then if he's trash or he's looked like trash. Okay? So there you go. So, so like I wouldn't, if I'm Moses Atoma, keep my mouth shut. Not saying he should shut up. I'm saying he shouldn't mention fighters' names that he doesn't intend to fight right now. He just shouldn't do it. It's not a good idea, because all it's doing is adding unnecessary pressure to himself and to his career. Because, see, Martin hasn't responded about anything yet. He ain't said anything. But once that shit gets back to him in the Congo, hopefully he's eating fruits and vegetables and good stuff that's causing him to poop out all that weight and walk that weight down. Right? Because the man's fat, people. He's fat. 300 pounds, bro, that's fat. When he lost to Michael Hunter, he was 256 pounds. That is unacceptable, being 33 years of age. I'm sorry. He needs to get that weight down. Moses versus the winner of Wardley Honey. Now, I would go for that. I would definitely go for that. Why not? and start to sound like promoters, Kurt. Worries face anymore. Warriors face anyone. Moses should take it easy because the public and other boxers will add pressure to him as well as promoters. Yeah. I told everyone Fury will stay retired. He can't beat no one in the top 10. He got whooped by an MMA guy. Well, Tyson Fury, I think this is my thoughts on Tyson. Tyson can do whatever he wants. He showed us that. He showed us, hey, I can do whatever I want to do. I can retire. I can come back. I can retire. I can come back. I can get drunk. I can do some coke. So what? I can do whatever I want to do. That's what Tyson has showed us. And he's at liberty to do whatever he wants to do because that's his God-given right. Right? However, I disagree with Tyson Fury retiring. See, here's the thing. People, think about it for a minute. If Tyson Fury felt that he won both fights, just like John Fury has recently came out and said, you know what? They robbed my son twice. They took it from him. They didn't want to pay him the money. They didn't want to give him the money that was worth, so they took it from him because they didn't want to have to pay him that amount of money again. Therefore, since he's the ticket or seat filler, we didn't want to pay him. So since we didn't want to pay him, we're going to rob him. We're going to give it to the lesser-known Usyk so we can pay him less. That was John Fury's theory. Tyson Fury's theory was, hey, I got robbed. They robbed it from me. I beat the little Ukrainian. They gave it to him because it was the war. Remember the war with Russia? Okay, they did that, so they robbed me. But I still won the fight. I still felt I won both fights. Well, if you still thought you won both fights, why are you retiring? Because we know damn well if you would have won officially by the judges' standards and by their own mindset and decision, you wouldn't have quit. So you saying, hey, I'm quitting because I got robbed. Well, I think that's the reason why you should keep fighting, to rally, to show, hey, I can beat the rest of these guys too. Not, hey, let me quit because I felt I got robbed. That's just showing that, hey, you don't have confidence in your own ability or your own self. Which son are you talking about, Tyson or AJ? I'm talking about Tyson. Tyson shouldn't have retired if he thought he won both fights. He could have rallied for a third fight. And guess what? He should have demanded or promised a knockout. See, the problem with Tyson was he made all these big things after the first loss he took last year. He said, oh, well, for one, I underestimated him. For two, I couldn't spar like I wanted to because of the cut. For three, I was playing around too much in there. For four, it was an easy fight for me. You see what I mean? Well, the second fight, I promised you guys a knockout. So guess what? The knockout didn't come, did it? That's the problem. So Tyson, you supposed to promise us a knockout like you promised us against Deontay Wilder. That's what got people to rally behind you, because you actually did something that you said you were going to do. See, nobody believed that Tyson Fury was going to beat Deontay Wilder, but he did the way he beat him. He didn't beat him by just outboxing him to Ben Davis and jab, 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 keep him back, keep the distance and land the right hand, and to avoid Wilder's right hand. That was the game plan. Just keep him at bay and box him and use your ability. That was the only thing that Tyson Fury had for him at that time. But when we got with Sugar Hill Stewart, Sugar Hill, bring the fight to Wilder if you can back him up. He can't fight going backwards because he only knows one way forward and he only uses one hand, the right hand. They're pretty simple. And he beat the damn shit out of Wilder in the second fight. Okay, so that's how it was. Jay, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Everything is good. He's ducking the bodybuilder. Fury versus Wilder 4, then retirement. Nah, I don't think that there should be a fourth fight. I think the third one was good enough for everybody because I think everybody got what they expected from the trilogy. From the trilogy between Wilder and Tyson Fury, that was the biggest month in boxing for me, for the channel. I think I had 4 million views or some shit. Like, it was crazy. I think I had 4 million views in the month of October. It was ridiculous, right? The traffic was stupid. And it was because of of that classic fight, because Wilder showed like, hey, I can punch. He showed that I wanted to get knocked out. He showed that, hey, I could hurt Tyson Fury, but he also showed that Tyson Fury could hurt him too. So it was a reckoning. It wasn't something that you thought that, you know what I mean, it was boring. No, I love that fight. That fight had you on your, that fight, watching that fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder 3 was a treat. It was an absolute showdown. Now, was it the ideal fight? Was it the fight that people wanted to see? No. It was the fight that people didn't even claim could happen because another fight was already signed. This was a fight that's supposed to, the contract is supposed to expire. You guys remember that? You know what I mean? So, yeah, it was a lot of stuff. Can you stream it on Discord? I'm not sure. I don't know how to use any of that stuff, man. I got to bring somebody that comes in and teaches me that stuff. Anyone for free. Fury is third because he has a worse resume than Joshua, and he has been ducking him. I don't know, man. I'm to the point I'm burnt out on who was ducking who because they just never fought. They just never fought. Tyson versus Fury 3, I think, legendary fight. I don't need see with 3 fights. Like, okay, Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn, 1 fight, done fight. I don't want to see them fight again. For one, there is no reason for Chris Eubank to do what he did before. For 2, there is nothing for Conor Benn to prove either. He showed that he was a tough competitor at 160. He showed that he was actually at 156. He was never at 160. He proved that he's a good fighter. He proved that he had heart. He proved that I don't need drugs to affect my ability because I showed Chris Eubank Jr. that I can fight without drugs. And I think Chris Eubank Jr. harping on the fact that, hey, yeah, you cheated this, you cheated that. Well, you never fought Conor Benn when he was cheating. You never fought him after the fact. Then you found out that he was on some drugs. You never fought him in the ring when him juiced up or whatever in this system. You fought Conor Benn the way you supposed to fought Conor Benn. So I want people to understand that. So Conor Benn showed Chris Eubank Jr., hey, I can fight you and I don't need shit to help me. But my skills, my power, my chin, my heart, and my name. That's all I need. I don't need nothing else to show you or to get an edge over you. I'm going to show you that I'm going to fight you. And that's exactly what he did. And he did a damn good job because a lot of people thought he won. Right? Okay, then. Moving on. Counterpunch. Fury been ducking AJ since 2019. Saul Smitherman. Fury could have won if he was in shape, just too fat all the time. He ran out of steam. Those tiny percentage matters against someone like Usyk. Usyk came in sharp. Usyk came in prepared. Usyk came in conditioned. So, yeah. You're not going to beat Usyk if you come in half-ass. Look, credit to John Fury. John Fury did try to warn people. He did try to warn them, like, look, my son is not going to win coming in like that. He did say that before that fight, even though I feel that he was low-key hating on Sugar Hill Stewart. But understand there's more aspects to the team of Tyson than Sugar Hill Stewart. Sugar Hill Stewart is the head trainer. They work on the game plan, the strategy, but you also have different coaches. You also have guys like Francis Warren, which is what? The strength and conditioning coach of Tyson Fury. So he's that guy that's supposed to be getting Tyson Fury's ass in shape. That's supposed to be monitoring what Tyson Fury does. Does he drink? Does he stay away from alcohol? What is he eating when he gets up? Is he drinking sodas? He should stay away from that type of shit. He needs to do all those. That's for the strength and conditioning coach. That's like Alex Ariza and Freddie Roach with Manny Pacquiao. If you guys can remember when Alex Ariza was with Manny, he was the strength and conditioning. Freddie Roach was the head coach that worked on the strategy of the fight side of Manny Pacquiao. So you guys have to understand the difference. So it's just more than Sugar Hill Stewart. Meanwhile, John was talking only shit about Sugar Hill Stewart. He never mentioned Francis Warren or Warren Francis. Sorry. He never mentioned him one time. He never mentioned him. So there you go. Nothing low key about it. Fury was hating on Sugar Hill. Absolutely. Because you know what I mean? Because if you're talking about someone's conditioning, physical conditioning, he has a trainer for that he has to pay out of pocket. Why are you talking about the guy that's working on the strategy like Sugar Hill Stewart? That doesn't even make sense. You know, but what I don't like about Sugar Hill Stewart is, bro, speak up for yourself. That pissed me off about AJ. AJ never really mentioned Wilder at times, and he just no, bro. If you somebody else, because see, guess what? Somebody else could do that, and he got something to say. But when Wilder says something, you stay quiet. Just like with Sugar Hill Stewart, he to be fair, Sugar Hill doesn't talk about anybody anyway. He's kind of just neutral, you know. But yeah, I don't like anybody that I can't stand when a person doesn't, you know, speak up for themselves. I don't like that shit at all. I don't like that at all. AJ and Triple D always has a chance versus Usyk because they have the power to sleep Usyk with one punch. Well, guess what, though? They haven't done that. They didn't do that. Well, you know, Daniel has another shot. But Joshua did. Joshua punched Usyk. And he hurt Usyk a couple times in those fights. But he didn't seal the deal. He didn't seal the deal. You know? Yeah, I don't like this is can Triple D sleep Fury? I don't really know. Okay, I got you Saturday. Oh, got you. Okay. Well, the fight hasn't started yet. That's what's going on because I'm starting to get mad, but the prelims are over, and then the prelims they give a little window of time, so we still have 13 minutes. Okay, Sugar does speak up. He just doesn't do it in the media for clout. Well, that's good to know. I can respect that. Bill Keaveney, I can respect that. Anis Amara. I don't know. I don't see. I don't think that Tyson Fury would have an issue with someone like Daniel Dubois because I don't think Daniel Dubois is that talented. I think he's a hard hitting bloke. I think he's naturally bigger than someone like AJ. If you look at AJ's muscles, that's all muscle. That's all shit that he had to build. He had to build those muscles. Those muscles weren't naturally there. Joshua was a tall, skinny dude. He was lean. Let's say that way. I wouldn't necessarily call him skinny, but he was lean, almost lanky, almost because he's 6'6". You know, he just packed on muscle. You know what I mean? Like that. No, we saw baby Triple D hit Usyk to the belt line, and it disabled Usyk for 5 minutes. He was in pain. Triple D is 27 now. He is more powerful. Okay, we'll see. We will see, sir. And again, look, here's my thing. I don't have a big ego like that. Like if Triple D goes out there, if Daniel Dubois goes out there and smashes Usyk, you got to give him some level of credit because a lot of times people say, oh, he's past his prime and Usyk's not the same. Well, I mean, Usyk hasn't been the same for a while. Usyk just showed you how good he is coming from his A game to his B game to his C game, to his C- game. You know what I'm saying? He showed you how he could still compete and, you know, beating Tyson twice, beating Joshua twice, beating Daniel Dubois. If he gets beat by Daniel Dubois now, he still has a win over Daniel Dubois. You know what I'm saying? And people will always argue that, but Daniel Dubois, you know, shows like, hey, I know what to do now. So I'm very interested to see what the game plan is for Team Dubois. And based on what I've seen from Dubois doing this Canelo Alvarez, like he hooks upstairs and he always ends his combination to the body. If you notice, top, 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 top. He goes right back to the body. So I'm thinking they're trying to take those air out of those tires, which makes sense. You know, anything that'll help like Daniel, watch the Derek Chisora fight. Watch when Usyk was still, what I feel was still green. I don't think Usyk was a full-fledged heavyweight at that time. I think that he hadn't acclimated to the heavyweight division when he fought Derek Chisora. I think if he fought Derek Chisora now, I think he would stop Derek. I think Usyk, if he fought him again, he would stop Derek Chisora. Why? Because he's a bigger guy now. He's put on about 7-8 pounds. Not much, but he's put on enough from where he was. People say that, but plenty of people go from skinny in their late teens to muscular in their 20s. That can definitely happen naturally. Yeah, you are absolutely right. And in fact, you're looking at one. You're looking at a guy that I was hella skinny. I went to a bank one time, man, and I went to the teller, and the teller was a girl that I knew her brother. And I knew her brother, and she was like, "Oh my God, Kurt, yeah, you oh my God, you really filled in." Because at the time, I think I was like 27. And she was like, "Oh, wow, yeah, you've really filled in because you used to be skinny." I was like, "Yeah, I was pretty, I was a little skinny." She said, "No, you used to be anorexic in school." I'm like, damn, tell me how you really feel. So I get that. And then when I was like 19, I start putting on more muscle because believe it or not, when 18 years old, when I was 18, I was probably about 160. You know what I mean? But I was 6'2". I was kind of built like Diego Corrales. If I had to think about anyone that I was built like at that time, especially like 16, 17, 18, I was built like Diego Corrales. I was tall, lean, but yeah, I was, I didn't have any meat on my bones because I was a kid. I was still young, still growing, Parker lost AJ Prime version. Triple D will lose. I agree. I will respect Usyk if he beats Triple D fairly, but I hope Triple D smashes him. I'm not into the hoping game about boxing. I mean, I think when you hope something to happen, that means you got vested interest based on some type of whatever reason. You know what I mean? You have some type of intent to like, hey, I hope that happens. And look, I've done that shit. I wanted Mike Tyson to smash Lennox Lewis. I wanted David Tua to knock out Lennox Lewis. I couldn't stand Lennox Lewis. I couldn't stand him. He was dry. He was pompous. I couldn't stand him, but he was freaking good. And I hated how good he was. I hated how good Lennox. If Lennox Lewis fought right now, and he would whoop everybody. He would whoop Zhang. He would whoop Hrgovic. He would probably beat Usyk. Probably Usyk would give him a fair fight. But you have to understand, in shape, Lennox Lewis, probably at age 34, it was probably the prime Lewis because it took the knockouts from Hasim Rahman and Oliver McCall, and like guys like that for him to get who he was, and he was just Lennox Lewis was prime, but Lennox Lewis was better than anybody we have this. I mean, he would have smashed Joshua. He would have knocked out Usyk, Daniel Dubois. He would have knocked out Daniel. He would have knocked out Daniel because Daniel doesn't have the defensive prowess for someone like Lennox. Lennox Lewis was faster. Lennox Lewis was bigger. Lennox Lewis was more aggressive. Now could Daniel hurt Lennox? Yeah. We've seen Lennox hurt, but we've also seen Lennox Lewis persevere. We've seen him take shots. So no, he beats everybody. He beats Tyson Fury because he eventually will catch Tyson and knock Tyson out. Because Tyson will maneuver around him, will try to box him. Because when he tastes Lennox Lewis's power, Lennox gets him. Lennox beats everybody now. He beats everybody now. Yeah. But that didn't mean I liked him. Couldn't stand Lennox Lewis. I had to grow over time, and Lennox ain't fought in 20 years. Now keep that in mind. Usyk wins simply because he is better. Lewis has to beat frame and big frame, has the best frame in the heavyweights. Yeah. Evander. Yeah, he beat Evander too. I mean, he beat Evander like yeah, Lennox Lewis beats everybody now. He beats everybody now. You know, I don't see anybody beating him. You know what I mean? He knocks a guys out like Bakali. He knocks them out. And now here's the thing about Bakali. Bakali would probably be one of those fighters that he fought that would probably beat Lennox in the first fight. And then Lennox would come back in the second fight and knock out Bakali. Because that's what Lennox did. Lennox Lewis was a guy that, hey, you get me the first time, okay. You know you got lucky, right? Let's try it again. And then when Lennox Lewis fights you the second time, he's going to get you. Look what he did to Rakhmonda rematch. Oh, but do you understand who was jumping up and down, almost about to hit his head to the ceiling? Was me. When Hasim Rahman knocked out Lennox Lewis, bro. Yeah! Yeah! Nah, she doesn't. CJ Rich, yeah, she doesn't. She's nah. I mean, she may see clips, but nah. I'll be honest, I can't stand Usyk. I can't wait for him to get smashed. Hey, man, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you talk about like, because I don't. Yeah, you have to be honest to yourself. You know, it's somebody you don't like for whatever reason. You don't like them. You don't like them. You know, Tony Lyons in the building, counterpunch to you, brother. Would be funny to see how easy Lennox Lewis beats Wilder. Yeah, he'll knock Wilder. He would fold Wilder up like a lawn chair. Because when he hit Wilder, Wilder would just probably he would knock out Wilder. And it wouldn't even be funny. Lennox would knock out Wilder to the point where, that would be a very, very bad thing to see. You know what I mean? Because Wilder he's sloppy. You know, Wilder, he throws that right, and he might throw a right. And what Lennox will do, Lennox will probably slip it, and he'll go over his shoulder like he did Shannon the Cannon. Boop, bow, bow, bow. Knock him out. Charlene in the building, counterpunch to you. LeBron, I like Usyk, bro. He's a good role model. Ernie Shavers hits like a mule. Yeah, but Ernie Shavers is like kind of like how people look at Derek Chisora now. You see what I'm saying? Like Derek Chisora, according to Dave Allen and many other people, Alexander Usyk can vouch for this. He's one of the hardest people he's fought. Yeah. He's one of the hardest punchers that he's been in there with. See, like I told you people, everybody, I said that if I was at a bar and I could pick somebody to hang out with, boom, I would pick Derek Chisora, because Derek is going to hit somebody with a chair. He's going to pick up a bottle. He's going to head somebody. He's going to be the one you want. You don't want nobody like AJ. AJ might get in there and, he might shove somebody around. You know what I mean? You want somebody that knows guerrilla warfare when it comes to that type of stuff. You know what I mean? The younger kids at gym love Usyk in my town. That's cool. Usyk is one of the best things to happen in boxing. Well, Garage Radio 1. I think it depends. I think it all depends. I think let me see that. Battle Tiger Network TV in the building. Big Kurt DeVille giving us the real deal. Bars. Counterpunch to you. Lennox versus Ali. Lennox was bigger than Ali, but Lennox would have to track Ali down, but it depends on what Ali we're talking about. Are we talking about Cassius Clay? Are we talking about the guy that fought Sonny Liston? Now, that's a different Ali. I'm sorry. That's a different person altogether. And you have to keep in mind with someone like Ali. Ali was quick, and I think Ali would have been able to deal with someone like that because he's fought people like that. You see what I mean? He's fought the Sonny Listons and the huge intimidating fighters that towered over him or was just bigger than him. Muhammad Ali wasn't a big heavyweight. He was a tall, lean guy that was quick and used those hands and the speed and the footwork to maneuver himself around the ring. He was defensive when it came to the jab and avoiding the right hand counters. That was Muhammad Ali. But understand something about Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali didn't fight for like 3.5, damn near 4 years because of that Vietnam bullshit. You know what I mean? That war sucked, bro. The whole war stunk because what happened, people were getting 1A'd, okay? And what that means is you're getting drafted. So if you get 1A'd, you're going to Vietnam. There ain't no, hey, yeah, well, maybe can I sign? No. I think the only way you get out of going, getting drafted, I think you had to be in college. But if you flunked out of college, they're going to 1A you because they're going to be notified, right, that you're no longer in school, and they're going to draft you. They're going to take you to a camp for 6 weeks, and then from that, they're going to ship you to Vietnam. And God knows what happened over there to those soldiers. A lot of them didn't come back. A lot of them, if they did come back, they came back with Agent Orange, from Napalm, or they came back on drugs. And then they came back, you had people protesting, calling them baby killers and stuff like that. It was crazy, and Muhammad Ali was like, yo, I'm not doing that. So there you go. But understand this. It was almost with Muhammad Ali doing what he did, that wasn't the thing to do back then because people didn't look at the Vietnam War like they looked at it now. Now it's the stupidest thing ever. Now people look at the Vietnam War and they're like, okay, the same shit that's going on right now in Vietnam, North Vietnam, near Burma, near Cambodia is still happening. Still. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it wasn't even any use for people to be there that had no business there. Right. So that's what it was. You know what I mean? Whereas what Muhammad Ali did wasn't a popular thing to do. It was actually kind of cowardice. A lot of people called Muhammad Ali a coward. Ali was so fast, he turned out the light and was in bed before it turned dark. Man, that's quick. That's quick. Moses will find out tonight where he is going. Yep. Can't wait. Let's see. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's see. All right. That's the longest war going and still the longest. Bro, it's ridiculous over there. It's ridiculous over there. Right? You know what I mean? And it's just like, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. When Usyk retires, the heavyweight division will be flaccid. Well, I think okay. I don't understand like the old like and then Josh Taylor's 45 times, he's won it 5 times. And it's like, okay, all right, the undercard, all right. What I don't understand is it's like I could watch it on my phone, but for whatever reason, the television, which is the same account won't, like, it doesn't show up. Quan Josh Taylor fighting. Quan the Clown don't know shit about boxing. Someone will come along. They always do. Bill Keaveney, when Usyk retires, we won't have a unified champion for a long time. I mean, that may be a good thing. Because, I mean, if we then just started having undisputed champions, then undisputed, I think what'll happen, people will lose interest in boxing because the anticipation won't be there. If that makes sense. Like, you got Usyk. He becomes the 2-time, then a 3-time undisputed champion. There would be nothing for him to do. Okay. Yeah, he could defend the titles, having and being the undisputed champion. But I mean, he's went to the very top. He's got every belt there was to get. Let's see here. The TV probably doesn't have enough Wi-Fi receiver compared to your phone. I mean, it doesn't show up, period. That's the thing. It doesn't show up. It's not showing up, which I don't understand why it's not showing up. Go. See, when you go to it, it goes to the prelims. The prelims are over. The prelims were 2 hours and 33 minutes. And I don't see the actual... See, it says upcoming championship fights. Taylor versus Essuman. I don't see anything. which is dumb. It's the dumbest shit ever. You click it. So you have the weigh-in, you have the prelims, and it's 106. So it's still playing right now. So you got Taylor. Yeah, this is the dumbest shit ever. I don't know. I mean, it's been doing this for a while, and I don't understand why. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's dumb. Can you fast forward? No. I mean, it has prelims, it has weigh-ins, it has press conference. See, the prelims are over. That was today. Yesterday was the weigh-in. Last Thursday was a press conference. The press conference Wednesday the 5th. Okay, so they got the 2 press conferences, the weigh-in, then they have the prelims. That's it. So when you go down to the actual, hey, Taylor versus Essuman, right? May 25th or 4th, sorry. You press it, it does nothing. It goes back to what I just clicked on, which is the dumbest shit ever. I don't understand it. All right. Let's try this. All right, so I know how to. I think I do. Ryan is a racist, cheating coward. DAZN messing around. Yeah, I mean, click home, then start watching. Yeah, I've went out and went back in several times. Okay, cool. Here we go. So I'm mirroring. There we go. Content. All right. All right. So okay. There we go. Boom. All right. So join live, which is retarded. There should be no reason for that. because it's not playing on the thing here. I can see it, bro. Yeah, I mean, I can see it now, but look, this is what I had to do. I had to mirror it. I had to mirror it from my phone. That's not cool. You shouldn't have to do that. Bryce Productions in the building. Counterpunch to you. Good to see how Tony is a Haney hater. I love it. All I can find is the weigh-in presser and the prelim or whatever it's called. I can't even find the fight. Tony Lyons, the Zone does that shit, and I don't know why. And, you know, like the Zone and all, but, bro, they're full of shit. Alois Jr. versus Jameson is fighting right now. Alois Jr. is 22 years of age, 199 pounds, 6 foot tall. Jameson is 33 years of age, 198.4 pounds, 6'1". Okay. So they're going to fight. Jameson's record is 13, 3 losses, 10 KOs. Alois is 1 loss, 9 wins, and 8 KOs. So this should be a very interesting fight, people. Do you watch Street Beefs? I don't. I don't. But yeah, that shouldn't even be the thing. That shouldn't even be the case. Like, Great day and grand elevation, brother Kurt. All mods and chat. Chilling and detoxing. Paul, watching my newborn second grandson, loving it and enjoying him. Charles Wilson in the building. Man, that's a great feeling, man. Awesomeness. I got the fight on now. It showed up on my phone. Till then, I couldn't find it, and I'm listening to you on this phone and the fights on my other phone. Tony, I had to do the same shit. The only difference is I'm watching the fight from my phone on my TV, and I'm using my laptop, of course, to use StreamYard. That's it. He said, Quan, no guns. You guys are tripping. Jameson is coming out right now, so he's coming out ready for war. Where you can watch the fights live, bro. The Zone. I don't know any other place because keep in mind, I'm American, so this is the only way we watch it, unless I, borrowed a Fire Stick or something. Yes, indeed, brother Kurt. Thanks for the shout out. Yes, it's a healthy, great feeling. What are you detoxing? How are you detoxing? I just had an evolution, which has celery, cucumber, spinach, romaine, kale, lemon, and parsley. Yeah, it's a green one, man. It'll get you going. Don't start asking about the stream shit here, bro. You'll be gone. Yeah. We're not streaming anything here. We don't do that. Even though, like, streamers that do that type of shit, if I had that ability, yeah, I would still do my lives. But, bro, if I had a channel where I could stream and it was monetized and I could stream them, man, hell yeah, I would stream those fights. I would stream those fights. And then you know how those fights are. That's where people go when they don't have the Zone or they don't pay for shit or they're broke or they're cheap or they just don't want to pay for it. They'll go there. Like you've seen those big fights like Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson or AJ versus Dubois, any fight that's happening in real time, and somebody throws it on YouTube, is all Aloy's YouTube Yumby match started. No, it's starting right now. Actually, they're in the ring. They both entered the ring. They're in the ring right now, announcing each other. This dude is no Michael Buffer. No, he's not. No, he is not. I have nothing against Triple D. He's just not in the same class. Dennis Duff, hi from Manchester, UK. Great show. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Michael Fluffer. From time you walk out with a crown, you better be coming with that heat. That's true. This is absolutely correct. David Jameson, record 13-3-10, home side, East Kilbride, Scotland. Okay, so he's a hometown boy. He's in his backyard. The real deal. Jameson, David Jameson. Icebreaker, hi from Watford. Counterpunch to you, bro. I just want to see Usyk versus Caballero or Parker. Yeah, I think we all do, but I don't think those fights are not going to happen. They're too risky, and I don't even think that Quan his no boxing knowledge. Alois Jr. 9-1 and 8 KOs. High knockout percentage, man. So he's only had 2 fights where someone wasn't knocked out, or he didn't knock anyone out. Because I don't know if he lost to a knockout. Let's see. Yeah, so he actually lost to Michael Sogzinski, okay, and he lost from points. And that was his first professional fight, honestly, and then he's knocked out the next 8 people. So this should be very, very interesting. I know more. Oh. And here we go. Jameson versus Aloy. Aloy comes with the double jab. Jameson comes in with a jab. An overhand right, misses. Jab to the body by Alois Jr. Jab upstairs by Alois. Counter jab from Jameson. Overhand right. Ooh, left hook lands as Aloy counters. Jameson throws a right hand. He gets countered with a left hook. Jab downstairs for Jameson. Double jab for Jameson. That backs up Alois Jr. Overhand right. He gets countered again with the left hook. Jameson has to be careful. He can't let that happen because he throws it's a delayed right hand. And when he throws it, Jameson blocks it and then comes right back with a left hook upstairs. That could be his downfall. Good jab from Alois Jr. Very interesting fight so far. Jab from Jameson. Jameson tries to come in. Overhand right. Now, this time, Alois throws a right hand, and they both miss. But those were bombs they're throwing, bro. Make it no mistake. These are 200-pound men. You don't want to get hit with those shots. Because both of these dudes look big and sturdy. Good jab, double jab to the body by Alois Jr. Double jab is returned from Jameson. I think one of them got in. Left hook is thrown by Jameson. He misses. His timing's off a bit. So he's trying to make an impact. And I know the pressure's on him because he's a hometown boy. But he's ooh, good jab from Alois Jr. Right hand misses from Alois Jr. They're in a clinch. Look big for cruiserweights. I mean, that's pretty much it, man. You don't want to get hit by a cruiserweight. You find yourself waking up from the floor. Oh, good right to the body from Jameson. Ooh. Ooh, good left to the body. Left hook to the body from Alois Jr. Right hook to the body. Oh, down he goes. Down he goes. See, what happened? Jameson started complaining about a punch behind the head, but he got caught with a left. See, Jameson threw a jab. Alois Jr., he pivoted, went uppercut, then a right to the body. Left hook upstairs. Right hook. Oh, good right hand. This don't look like it's going to last long, people, because Alois Jr. is coming in. Ooh, we got to look at that again. I got to take another look at that. That was a beautiful combination, though. I mean, beautiful. See, what happened is Alois Jr. has great counterpunching ability. His timing's there, and he's timing Jameson. Jameson went in for a jab. Let's see this happen again. Let's see this. Let's see this get done. This is a very interesting fight. Fury should have a DQ loss to Cunningham, loss to Walling, loss to Ngannou. But remember, there's only one Tyson Fury. Okay, so jab upstairs. Ooh. So Jameson throws a jab upstairs. Ali's Jr. gets countered. Well, that was kind of a, oh no, that right hand. No. He got caught in the chin, and then he signaled back here. But it started from a hook to the body. So Jameson comes in, throws a jab. Ali's Jr. Dicks in, and then he comes with a right, then a right over the top, and then, yeah, down goes Jameson. Yeah, so that's the first official knockdown. That was not a behind-the-head punch. You know, Jameson pulled. You know what Jameson was doing? You know what he did? He did what Mark Demori did. Remember Mark Demori when he fought Hrgovic, and Hrgovic called him, and he started, signaling, that, hey, I got filed, but he actually just got caught. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, good right hand from Alois Jr. Right hand to the body from Jameson. Jameson comes back with a right. Oh, he comes in with overhand right. Oh, left hook for Alois Jr. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Alois Jr. Oh, good jab from Jameson. Jameson steps in with a jab. Another jab from Jameson. Then he goes in for the clinch. Good jab to the body from Alois Jr. Oh, good jab. Oh, good right uppercut. Jab to the body. Bow. Comes in with a bolo shark punch. Shout out to B.E. Brian Edwards in the building. Counterpunch to you. Caught him with that shark punch. Great. Nice. Jab upstairs, jab to the body, left hook. Yeah, that right uppercut, bro. That was a pretty combination, bro. That was beautifully set up, too. Because he set him. I didn't even see that. He was like, dow, boop. Nice, pretty uppercut. Yeah, this won't last long. And this is a 12-rounder? There's no way this shit's going 12 rounds. No way. Good right over the top from Jameson. I'll call Jameson going to be out stiffer than his beard. That is a stiff beard, huh? Damn, it looks coarse. Ooh, good left hook and a right uppercut. Another hand, right hand. Oh, I think Jameson's about to fold again. I think he's about to go down. Right to the body by Alois Jr. Oh, good right from Jameson. Jameson gets a good right hand in there. Jab upstairs for Alois. They're going for the clinch. Mm. Oh, wow. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Down goes Jameson. I said that at the bar yesterday after the pickleback shot. Down goes Jameson. I heard that. Very good. Saludos desde Arure, Venezuela. Counterpunch to you, Franklin Morales Torre in the building. Triple D would KO Caballo if Zhang can Kurt Caballo. So can Triple D. Oh, look at it, right uppercut. Oh, that was a pretty combination. You know what? He just pulled a Daniel Dubois, speaking of him, because he didn't want to get hit again. So he just said, you know what? I'm going down. I don't know, man. I would like to see that fight, though, because I think Daniel fighting someone like Caballo. Oh, good right hand from Jameson. He countered over the jab of Alois Jr. Double jab from Jameson. Jab to the body from Alois. Oh, good stiff jab from Alois. Oh, good left hook. Ah! Uh-oh. James looks like he's about to go down. He got chin with a left hook. Okay. All right. That's a little home cooking. See, he caught Jameson with a left. Ooh, good right uppercut. Left hook. Yeah, he's gonna finish him. He's gonna finish him now. Good right uppercut from Jameson. Jameson has heart, though. Because I mean, he kind of thought about he was thinking about taking a squat. But he was like, you know what? Nah, I don't want to take one right now. Hell no, Caballero would beat the remaining 6 brain cells out of triple dunce. Triple dunce. Oh, good jab good jab. Another good jab from Alois. Alois is in there. Alois is in there surviving. He's surviving. This is round 3. Jab. Alois match started. Yes. We're looking at it now, sir. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Alois. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, left hook. Down goes Jameson. He's out. That's a knockout. Bro, oh, yeah, his nose is busted open, bro. Down goes Jameson. It was over. Like, that reminded me of when Oscar De La Hoya caught Fernando Vargas. He flinched. He pulled a feint, and after he pulled the feint, he threw the shot. He threw the shot. Bow! Yeah, bro. And then the back of his head slammed like that. Yeah, it was over. Alois, another KO. When I seen 8 straight KOs, oh yeah, it's another one. Let's see how fast. Let's see how fast. Okay, it hasn't changed yet. yeah, dude. Because Norman's pretty quick, bro. As soon as Box Rex gets that thought, that it's gonna go right to the internet. Look, boom, already 10. Look, 10 already. 10-1 and 9 KOs. Look at that. Look how fast that was. It just happened. Big up the Box Rex. Stiff beard and body. These Fury fanboys hating on Triple D hard, calling him dumb and everything. Love it. I love it. I don't think Daniel's dumb at all. I just think he's just Daniel, man. Oh, that was a good left hook, bro. He beat the hell out of Mike Perry. Okay, the crown can go back on. Huey Huge in the building. Yeah. Crazy. Man, he knocked that dude out, bro. He caught him. Bow! I was like, oh. You know what? That was a massive knockout, too, bro. That was a massive knockout. Oof. Nasty knockout, bro. That shot was just, look, boom. It was over with. It was over with. Yeah, he was done. Saw his head slammed down across the canvas. Yeah, he was through. Look at him. I told you. I told you. Love it. Mexico gonna lose their independence if Jake Paul beats Chavez Jr. Kirk, you on the Voss? Me too. Yeah, man. I love that Voss, man. They got another type of Voss, like a Voss. Got electrolytes in it and stuff like that. But the whole thing is the point I like about Voss is good. It's good water, but it's how in glass, bro, you can't have chemicals in glass. It doesn't disperse in glass like plastic does. Jay Roos, who just fought? Voss, Alois Jr. versus Jameson, man. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Very good fight. Very entertaining fight. 3 knockdowns total, all by Alois Jr., all KO. All KO, bro. All of that. Just the KO here, sir. Great. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see what they're talking about. Rainbow belt. Thanks, man. Did Atoma fight yet? Nah, he ain't fought yet. He ain't fought yet. You know, it's crazy. I just seen him knock someone's spark out, you know. That's my that's why I knighted myself. Yes, no plastic, but still a little chemical check. The little mist when you crack the bottle. Yeah. The final boss, the final gladiator, Luca Mora. Okay. Feed AJ to Jameson. Damn. That's kind of shitty. Why would we want to do that? Why would we want to do that? That's not cool, man. Okay, so we have Atoma coming up next in Balogun. All right, so Balogun and Atoma is coming up. Now, Lynch versus Oliveira. Oliveira is from Brazil. Lynch, is, of course, is native Scotland. So, man, Lynch looks fast as shit, don't he? He looks pretty quick. Ariel and Ade. Okay, Ariel Helwani in the building versus Ade Aladipo in the building. My bad. I thought Jameson was a black dude. No, I mean they're in a different weight class because I mean they're still cruiserweights. You know, guys like that should be like fight like Jaya Pataya. You know what I mean? So Jaya Pataya is that guy that he should want. You know what I'm saying? Like when Billy needs to fight someone like Canelo, right? Tom Cruise still doing Mission Impossibles. Damn. Yeah, it's like the fifth one. I'm like, dude, you just took over the franchise. I get it. Damn. You know? They're showing Frank Warren's rise to fame, 1980 to 1995, and then you know what I mean, where he's at now, you know. Danny Dubois versus Artur Beterbiev, prime version. Who's winner? Two different weight classes, man. Just two different weight classes. I mean, it's kind of hard to, you know. And it's crazy. Eddie looks nothing like Barry Hearn, and George Warren looks nothing like Fish Eyes, Frank Warren. I like that junior dude's confidence. Too many Brit fighters, too modest and soft. They got great heavyweights coming out, but they need more trash talkers. I mean, I like confidence too. I think that's the cornerstone of why people are missing American fighters because they know Americans are going to come with something. You know what I mean? Even some of them that can't fight, they're going to talk shit. So, people miss shit talkers. People, like that's why Jarrell Miller is hilarious because people know that he may not always win, but he's going to sell something. He's going to say some hilarious, outlandish shit. And when we talk, Lynch is coming in right now. The Scottish kid. Dubois got 50 pounds on our tour. Come on. Dubois is a big dude, bro. He's not fucking around. Dubois is a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight and he's young. You know what I'm saying? He's a heavyweight. He's young. He's strong. I hope Bivens' ex-wife got nothing. You know what? We haven't heard nothing from her either. Her ass been real quiet, especially after he won. And what I didn't care for, I mean, I know everybody got their problems and such, and I know it's always two sides of the story when it comes to like personal relationships and stuff like that. Like, but what I lost all respect for her when she brought them kids into it. When she started bringing them kids into it and they start talking shit and she's putting them up to say stuff, that was wrong, man. That was wrong. I was like, you know what? She's a real bitch here. So, yeah, that's wrong. Miller's good at trash talk, good at selling fights. That's what you need. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Miller helped sell the Wardley fight. I mean, he did sell the Wardley fight, and to be fair, he sold the damn AJ fight. He just failed a drug test. It wasn't Andy Ruiz. By the time Andy just walked into a fight that was already sold out. Because Jarrell Miller sold that fight. He sold that fight. Him and AJ. He made AJ crack under pressure. He pissed AJ off. AJ started cussing like a sailor because he was mad. Jarrell was able to get up under his skin. I just wonder what type of fight that would have been. Fucking Jarrell Miller, man. If only he, you know what I mean? Because there was no way around it, bro. You were juicing up the ass. You had 3 different drugs in you. You know what I mean? And if for whatever reason, if Jarrell Miller could have got away with it that night, he would have beat AJ that night. AJ probably would have hurt him, but then Jarrell Miller would have probably beat AJ that night. That's crazy. Bibble's ex was looking for sympathy from people. You know what? I don't think this fight's going to last long either, to be fair. Because I never heard of this little Oliveira cat, and he looks like he's just there to get a check. I don't even see him coming in to win. I just see he's not even fighting to win. Look at that left uppercut to the body, overhand left. Roids gave Miller the confidence. Yeah, he was juiced up. But he knew what he was doing, and what's messed up is the coach told him, man, don't do that shit. Like, stop juicing, and he ruined he like Miller could have been a millionaire in 2019 before COVID. Because he probably would have lost to AJ. But then again, if AJ was all compromised and he was all whatever was wrong with AJ, and then they said he had a concussion. So if he had a concussion in 2019 because somebody, gave him one. Why you hate AJ? Everybody felt the rub even now. Andre Ward said he would have beaten that Joshua. Ooh, good left. Left uppercut to the body. Straight left over the top. I don't know what the hell Oliveira's even there. Oliveira's just there to get a check, bro. He's a walking punching bag. That's all he's doing. I ain't seen him he threw left hook and an overhand left. A left uppercut and a left hook. Now it's taking him how long? Okay, he just threw another shot. And what's crazy, they'll stop this fight. Because, like, if all Lynch has to do is start throwing a bunch of punches, that's it. When is Moses fighting? He's fighting right after this fight, which I hope doesn't last long. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Okay. Snickers versus cheeseburgers. Let's go. Bivol 55, 45 Apataya. Apataya. Okay, so he's hurt Oliveira. Okay, let's call this a day. Because Oliveira didn't come to win, bro. I'm sorry. He hasn't came to win, and I don't. The crazy thing about Brazilian boxers, you don't see a lot of them. A lot of them resort to MMA, capoeira, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai. I mean, they train down there. It's just different, bro. Like boxing, other than like Marcelino Freitas, and he was heavy-handed. He could hit, bro. Look at that. He's putting this dude. Yeah, he's beating the hell out of this dude. And it's crazy because he ain't came to fight. That ref's gonna stop this. Boom, down he goes. Down he goes. Yep, that's over. Could be a tougher night for Moses tonight. His American opponent has pretty decent record. Yep. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Over. Done. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Andre Ward retired too early. I think he did. When did Andre Ward retire from boxing?
According to Boxing Scene, Hall of Fame fighter Andre Ward.
September of 17. How old is Andre Ward?
Andre Ward.
So he's 41 years old now. So if he retired at 7 in 2017, it's 2025, bro. Think about that. That's 5 years or 25, and that's 3. That's 8 years ago. So this man retired at 33 years old. That's way too young to be retiring. That's Mark McCauley's age now. That's I get Caballo's age now. You see what I mean? Like, yeah, he retired because there were 2 Russians coming up that he didn't want to face. Who was they? Look, Oliveira came. He came for a check. Ward retired because of 2 Russians. He beat the best of Russia back to back. What are you saying? What are you smoking? Andre Ward had nothing left to prove. I mean, he should have went. See, here's the thing, though. You look at comparisons of fighters that challenge themselves. Like, let's look at Andre Ward versus Roy Jones. Let's do that. Roy went to heavyweight. Andre Ward talked about going to heavyweight, but he didn't go to heavyweight. And I think how many fights did he have? That's a good question. Let's see. Very good question. Andre Ward had 32 fights, 16 by KO, and no losses and no draws. 32 fights. You know, but yeah, Roy did what what Andre Ward didn't do. You know what I mean? So, you know, to say the least, you know, because everybody thought he was crazy for going to 175, messing with Kovalev, the killer, the crusher, you know, the drunk, the essayer. SA? Yeah, him. Atoma is fighting a tomato can. I don't know about that shit. I don't know about that. I wouldn't say that at all. That's not a tomato can with 1 loss, with 16 knockouts, with 21 wins. You can't, like, a tomato can would be someone that 13 wins, 50 losses. That's a tomato can. That's a Glass Joe. And again, people saying shit like that is why I feel that they're pressuring Moses Atoma. Why are you pressuring Moses that this is his 12th fight? Leave that man be. Let that man develop. Leave him alone, period. Catterall versus Eubank. You know, Catterall actually, he actually disappointed me his last fight. So he might be missing a step. 2004 through 2017 Ward. He ain't fighting a top 5 dude at 19 years old. Okay.
Tell you, he might change his tactics. I'm gonna tell you anyway, because it's not now. Not too much, so I'm gonna capitalize on it. It's got to be a knockout, really. It's got to be a knockout in devastating fashion.
Moses needs to go slow and steady. There is no rush. Only concern is how far can Ben Davison take him. Ben Davison. Ooh, that's a person that has some interesting reviews lately, right? He's had some interesting reviews. You know? Floyd versus Gotti. Oh, God. Don't even talk about that fight. That fight hurt my feelings. That hurt my soul. To see Gotti beat up like that. Floyd. Floyd did him so bad, man. It was rounds where Gotti didn't even land a punch. It was that bad. It was that bad, dude. It was that bad. So, yeah, it was that bad. Davison went from hero to zero. It's not a coincidence that or he retired young just because Beterbiev came up. Yeah, that fight would have been bad. That would have been a very good fight because Andre would have to dig really hard to fight someone like that. And then even so, I still see him getting battered by Beterbiev. Beterbiev would have battered Andre Ward, even though Andre Ward knew how to deal with certain things. But see, Kovalev fought at a distance. So Kovalev gave him distance because he needed distance. Kovalev was a guy that liked to throw straight punches from certain angles from a distance. He was somewhat of a sniper, whereas Beterbiev catches you mid-range and beats your brains in, period. Artur Beterbiev will catch you and beat your brains in. That's all he does. And he doesn't need a lot of space to do it. He needs about this amount of space from his fist to your face to put your face on the ground. Davison is a good trainer, but he is not adaptable. As he doesn't have the experience or knowledge of the game. Hey, Moses Atoma. Martin McCauley's there. You know, guys, Martin McCauley is there. Is the pressure of Beterbiev what mentally breaks you? Yeah. That, and I think that just his ability to keep on punching you, you know. The wars he had with Usyk were, you know, classic classic amateur stuff. See, Beterbiev dropped Usyk with a right hand. Bow! Oh, he had to take a break. He was punching him too hard. Kovalev used to beat Beterbiev. Okay. McCauley to call out Moses post-fight. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that right now. Because see, I haven't heard from Martin McCauley since his scare against Efe Ajagba, that trash fight, right? So yeah, I mean, he's there for a reason. I don't see Martin McCauley just showing up and not saying nothing. I just don't see it. I don't see it one bit, honestly. Yeah, he got him a pretty good seat, too. I think Bivol beats Ward as well, though is engine like Joe Calzaghe. Those would be classic fights if they were in the same time zone. It's just they're not. Andre Ward's 41 years old. He's in my age bracket. That was a long time ago. You're looking at 2017. That's closer to a decade ago. It's a long time. Oh, Bulligan's 41. Oh, shit. He's 41. He weighs 241, and he's 6'1". Atoma, age 20, weight 254, and he's 6'2". Cotto was a fighter. Marcos Maidana had Floyd's number. Floyd was special, man. If Floyd Mayweather was any less, if he was any less, he would have got knocked out by Marcos Maidana with that right hand in the second round. Yep. Bill, let me tell you something. I feel your pain, Bill. It does make you feel old, but understand, everybody's getting older. In 50 years, this won't matter. We'll all be dead. We'll all be dead. Or we'll all be old as fuck. I mean, where have we been? Got a little triggered. Got a little trigger there. Is C. Luca. Yep, I've always said Hatton would have okay versus Mayweather. The ref was the problem. Thomas, I think the knockdown, because it was a close fight. But it is what it is. Mike Bulligan is he started old in the game then. Because I mean, you got 21 fights or 22 fights, 16, one loss to Murat Gassiev. Hatton was the best of Britain, but in the end, not elite. There is Moses Atoma. Triple D, Duck Ward. Remember that, son. He didn't want to fight Ward. Hatton had no chance, bless him. Well, he tried. Failed the big test. Well, I mean, he beat the guy that beat Floyd unofficially. He beat Jose Castillo. It just, Floyd knocked him out. Now, Moses Atoma, Slovakian, huh? Pretty boy could really go. Amir Khan used to frustrate me. He was so fast, but never had the finishing. He rocked Canelo for a bit. I never got the argument with Floyd and Canelo about Canelo's prime would have beaten Floyd when they fought. Canelo was already 40 odd fights. Yeah. Well, to keep it a buck, you know what'll put a nail in Canelo's coffin as far as styles go? If he gets beat by Crawford. See, if Crawford beats Canelo, that meant Canelo wasn't that real good anyway with certain style of fighters. Mexican style, boxer, puncher. Yeah, he got their number because, you know, his style, you know, was compatible. Someone like Terrence Crawford, if Crawford's able to beat Canelo with certain types of shots and pivots and counters and, you know, who the hell is this opponent? Put your seatbelt on. This will go quick. Get your cameras ready because it's not going to last long. That looks like his brother to the right of him. But you know, I'm noticing like these fighters that they've had, they ain't here to fight. Oliveira wasn't here to fight. Jameson, he gave a go. You know, but a lot of these fighters are not really here to fight. They're just here to get a check. You know, I'm going to go out to Scotland and make my record, you know, make a couple more dollars, you know. Usyk proved the weight isn't all that. Yep. Bulligan coming in with a quick jab. You know something crazy? They're both southpaws. So that's pretty impressive. I think people forget how fast Moses is too. You know, he's a pretty fast guy and he's not a real big dude. You know what I mean? So he's able to, you know, get out of harm's way. Good jab by Bulligan. He's snapping that jab. He's kind of, you know, he's putting his, good jab from Moses. Oh, good chopping hook from the backhand from Atoma. Oh, good left. Oh. Uh-oh. He got caught with the first left. Left to the body. Oh, good body work from Moses Atoma. Another straight left. Oh, down goes Bulligan. Oh! Down he goes. First round. It's a minute and 30 left. Now, keep in mind, Bulligan's never been knocked out. He's never been knocked out. So, good defense from Atoma, though, bro. Because look, Bulligan came in with a jab and a jab and a jab and a left and a right hook and an overhand left. He slipped and dipped under both of those shots. 50 seconds left. Yeah, quickest fight card ever. Yeah, they ain't playing around tonight. Oh, good left to the body. Jab to the body. Pay Uncle Sam his fee. Yeah, no doubt. Jab to the stomach from Atoma. Right hook from Atoma. Jab to the body from Atoma. Lou Brown, what a surprise. Mike is picking up that check. Yeah, Mike said, I'm getting that check. Man, it's about 75,000. I'm going to come back and have me a good barbecue, right? I'm going to get some drink. Wow. Moses would be great if they don't rush him. Well, that's the problem. Moses is doing too well. He's doing too good. Because see what happens when they see him knock out these guys first round, second round, Dimson McKean, first round. Bow, that left hand caught him. Bow, that left hand dropped him. And that was pretty much that. That was a pretty knockout too, bro. That was no knockdowns, rather. It ain't over yet. Moses will be great. But yeah, I mean, they see him do stuff like that. They, you know. Oh, right hook. Out he goes. That's over. He's done. He's done. That right hook flattened Mike Bulligan. It's over. Hey, they're counting him, though. He's getting up. Hey, he just look. He said, "Look, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna show this guy something here. Let me see. I ain't hit him yet. Let me see if I can. Oh, right hook, right hook, right hook. Bulligan goes for it. Get him, Bulligan. Get him, baby." Bulligan was like, "Bow, bow. Come on, I'm gonna show you something." Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. He caught Bulligan in midair. Bow. Bulligan was trying to throw a shot and gets caught by a left. That was over with. Look at Ben Davis. He knows he wants to laugh. He wants to laugh bad. He wants to laugh so bad, like, dude, that was hilarious. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, Bulligan said, I want to get back up. I want to show what I had. But the shots were too distinct. They had too much steam, too much steam on them. You know? Mm-hmm. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Bow! Right hook, baby. Okay, this fucking. Oh, it was right on the nose. That was right on the nose, dude. Oh, that right hook, bro. That spinned him around. He almost did a Deontay Wilder there. Watch, he comes for the jab and bow! He was going for a right hook and he gets chinned. Then he does a little somersault and a stunt on the ground. Bow! Stunts unlimited, baby. He goes down. Ah! Falls out of frame. Great. Yeah, those were some good time shots, bro. You know, everyone has noticed in the heavyweight division, Moses is coming for everyone. No. A kid might come out and fuck everybody up. But understand, I mean, see, you like, this is what I'm tired of. Yeah, that's his brother. Got to. Looks just like him. Same hair and everything. Skin color. Same, damn near same face. He's like an Irish, British, Slovakian Mike Tyson. Crazy. There's Atoma in the building. Moses Atoma in the building. Coming in with that knockout in the second round. Could have been the first. Moses got that killer instinct. Look down. Yeah. It's crazy. Moses hit that boy and boom! He pulled a Van Dam. But to be fair, he tried to get up. Wardley versus Hooney. June 7th, baby. June 7th, baby. Man, this kid's a real deal. Look, bro, it was a very good, impressive. I don't know what he told him, but, you know, like Moses, you know, I don't know what he told him, but he's like, no, no, bro, no, no, bro. You know, Moses told me, you know, I'd get in there in a fight, isn't it? You know, I just do my thing. I just do my thing, innit? I just do my thing. Like he just smoked a blunt or something. His eyes are he's one of them guys you got to watch because he's not an exciting guy. You know what I mean? He's a you know, easy with the Tyson talk though. Yeah, man. He's I tell you, Martin Bacoli, if he's here, you know, we can fight right now, isn't it? You know, that's the one cat. That's the one cat. I want to see Martin McCauley come up in there. Hey man, I knock you out, man. Do you want to fight, man? I tell you, you're not ready for me, man. I'll knock you out too, man. Keeps the fans excited. Not like Haney. Can Frank at least get him with Chisora? Come on, man. Nah. Here you go.
He's still trying to get up, and I was like, you know what? Fair play to that man. He's one top cookie. Like, listen, we got to have these expectations on me. I knew that this was his chance in the big league, so I didn't want to enter him into it. To get what I mean? So I had to kind of like put a little pause on it. I'd like to appreciate my manager for taking this opportunity because not a lot of people would.
You've got a great ovation tonight in Scotland as well. They've seen so many great heavyweights here over the years. It feels like a new chapter, a new future heavyweight king.
Like I said, it's Moses Thomas time.
Moses, how on earth are we going to get you rounds?
Bro, I don't think that's a job for me to think about. But listen, like I said, my team want to see me in a 10-round fight, and then after that, release me to the big dogs.
It feels like everyone in here tonight, everyone watching around the world, they will want to see you as soon as possible. That's your first fight of 2025. We're going to get to all Moses soon.
100%, 100%, and I love this game. I love it.
Let me bring in Francis Warren quickly. Francis, of course, manager. When are we going to see this guy again?
Fingers crossed in July.
I think it's quite a good show in July coming up. So, you know, hopefully we might still be on that card. I think we're fights, for instance, since you showed a lot of what you've been working on in the gym. This guy's going from strength to strength to strength. The confidence is growing, the skill set's getting bigger, and the attention is getting there. He's on the right path.
But how do you get him rounds? How do you do it?
The big guys here, we think maybe he will take him some rounds. But listen, I think the focus is on to sit down next week with the team. We'll make a decision on system, what route we want to go down. And listen,
Call out McCauley.
listen, he can do what he wants, and if he carries on this trajectory, we've got to put the superstars for one another.
Final word to you, Moses. You heard it from Francis, a future global superstar. But you say keeping heavy. I guess you're going to want some more soon.
Bro, my shoulders are killing. Listen, I just wanted to say to all the Glasgow fans, I appreciate you, lot. I love the hospitality I get here. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming out. Like I said, I was going to wrap it up quickly so you get to the main event.
Congratulations, Moses. It's out.
Good luck to Francis, Frank, to George.
So there was no call out though. You know, I would have. That's what I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear a call out. You know, really, I mean, a Jogba would make more sense than Martin McCauley, because Martin McCauley lost, bro. I'm just, you know, I'm not in for the favoritism shit. You know, I give respect where respect's due, and I think. Hold on a second. Jay Roos in the building. What's up, brother? Kind of to you.
Hey, what's up, Kurt? Thanks for having me
What I'm
on.
gonna have to wait. I already know what I got to do. Hold on a second. Jay Roos.
Yo.
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You sound perfect. Can you hear me?
I can. There you go.
Okay.
What's up, Jay Roos in the building? Counterpunch to you, brother. Did you just see the massacre of Moses Atoma taking on Mike Balagun from Maryland?
Nah, man, it's over already?
It's over. Yep. Second round KO. Sorry, sir. Shout out to Bill Keevaney for that Cinco. And what does Roy Jones think about Moses Atoma? This is what he thinks about Moses Atoma. Let me tell you real quick, Bill Keevaney. First of all, I think he's a good fighter. I think he's a lot smaller than these heavyweights now. But understand, 6'2" was a thing back in the day. Now it ain't the thing today. So what it is, people think people are small and they ain't really small. But his punches is big. His punches are huge. And so what's happening is the guy 6'2", they don't expect him to hit like that. So he's knocking people out left and right. So this is what he's doing. So people don't understand what it's like to be 6'2". If you 6'2", you don't know what it's like to be 6'2". You don't know about 6'2". So when people 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", like here, they giants, they Nephilims, they part Nephilims. But don't worry, they can all fall. And see, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. I like Moses Atoma. I think Moses Atoma is one bad mama jamma, and I think he's going to be here to stay until somebody can test him like they did RJ. Bars!
I like how you threw
the words of Roy Jones Jr.
You threw in that RJ. He always does that.
Yeah, man. That's Roy, man. Roy, man, I'm looking at Taylor, man. Taylor looks jacked up. He looks like somebody gave him a beating and sparring. His whole face is red.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Nah, man, it's not. You know, I mean, AJ looked like that when he got beat by Andy. Remember, he was all busted up. I'm gonna tell you who else was like that. You remember when Cotto fought? I think it might have been maybe Floyd. Yeah, I think when he fought Floyd.
He was like
Floyd.
Yeah, I was watching that AJ Ruiz fight. They keep showing it on Roku TV. They keep replaying those fights, and yeah, AJ was looking weird coming into the ring, man.
Say Kurt Moses is not 6'2", he's 6'4". Well, that's what I mean. That's what the zone just had. They just had 6'2". So I don't know.
He's 6'2". They had him listed at 6'6" before. He's like 6'2". He ain't no 6'4".
Who was the head? Like Luis Ortiz was like that too. You remember Luis Ortiz supposed to be this height? Andy Ruiz supposed to be 6'2". I don't think he is either.
No, I think Andy Ruiz is like 5'11".
Okay. Well, guys, while you're on here, I have a special surprise for you. I'm gonna have Manny Robles on the show next week. So he'll be coming in and we'll do an interview with Manny Robles. So you know he is reunited back with Andy the Destroyer Ruiz. So he's back with him. So I think that'll be awkward. He comes in. Oh, that's him. He was talking shit about me this for years.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Hang up the phone, no hablar con él, porque él es malo, muy malo. He talks shit all the time.
Yeah,
and his stomach is 6'2". Yeah, man. So, yeah, he will be on. I reached out to him yesterday, and he was like, "Hey, no problem," because I was going to interview him, and my computer actually crashed, and I was in a country that had bad reception. So to use my phone was not working. It was not an option. So, and it was late at night. And, you know, you guys in Cali, you know, you're a Californian. You guys are a couple hours behind, so it's earlier for you guys than it is us. By that time, it was late. So,
right.
But yeah, let's see what we can do about this. I don't know. don't know if we can do too much about the echo. It
Yeah, I
is
noticed Ekow.
Let's see.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, that's that self-made echo. Andy Ruiz versus Moses. Oh man, you know what? That's a dangerous fight for Moses because Andy is just going to look to counter if he's smart. If he's smart, he's just going to look to counter because if anything else goes the way it goes, he's or just target practice for because what impressed me about Moses was able to move and maneuver. I still don't like the idea of him with he's a southpaw, but that hand. Why do you think AJ got knocked out? Because Ben Davison's idea of defense is distance, if you can tell.
Yeah.
Keep him long, lad, keep him long. Remember, he's told Tyson that. But what happened to Tyson in the first fight?
Yeah.
Boom! He finally got chinned. So I think Ben really needs to look at the defensive aspect of that. So it is what it is.
I want to see how well Moses Atoma takes a punch. I haven't seen him really get cracked yet. I want to see how he responds to that.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, after the second knockdown, Belugan got up and he just started swinging.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just started swinging, and I was thinking, okay, this may be a chance for Mike to land something because I mean he's a big, wide, big back fellow. You know what I'm saying? And still really didn't. It didn't happen because Moses still was able to catch him with a right hook and send him on Queer Street and put him down and
2 rounds off.
Well, it's not the mic at all. It's more like let's see if I can change this because it might. Let's see. Yeah, audio. Okay, speaker, headphone, default. All right. Okay, how about now? No, it's still doing the same shit. Great point, Jay. What did Jay say?
What's that?
Nah, I was looking. Somebody said, "Great point."
Oh, you want me to go out and come back in? Try that.
Maybe. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and see if you can come back out. Let me see if it still echoes.
Okay.
All right. See you in a bit. Okay. I'm still doing the same shit. So let's see. Testing. Okay, testing. How's that now? Okay, is that better? Oh, damn, now it started back up. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Plug it back in. Boom. Here we go. Okay. All right. How's that? Back in full effect. Great. All right. Good. Back to echoing. All right. Now it's good now. All right. So let me see, because I need a. So let me try something real quick. Let's see. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. If I can bring Jay Roos back in, but I know I'm going to need a. Okay. All right, Jay Roos, we're back into effect. Do you hear the echo?
No echo. No echo.
You don't, but the problem is I can't hear you and nobody else can either. That's the problem. And I knew that would happen because I don't have my earbuds. I was trying to use these, but
Oh, okay.
damn, I don't know what happened to my That's crazy.
So
It
you
stated
can hear.
that to echo when I joined. Okay. It started to echo when I joined the call. Mike is good, bro. Ready to rock and roll. AJ runs out of ideas when it comes on top. Let me see if I can hook these up.
Okay.
See if I can pair these because I know I can.
Okay.
So let's see. All right, here we go. Okay. Connect. Let's remove device. Let's see. Auto play. Let's see here. Well, I don't know. I couldn't get it to pair right here, but we hear both. So you guys can hear. Wait a minute. You guys can hear Jay Roos, but I can't hear Jay Roos. That's crazy.
Oh, you can.
So hold on a second. Let's try this. I'm gonna try this. See if this will work. All right. Damn, it doesn't even show them live on YouTube. It doesn't show them live. That's crazy.
Hey, let me try something. Just a second.
You know there it is. All right. So, okay, Jay Roos. Oh, he already left. There it is. All right. All right. Well, he already left. So, okay. But anyway, AJ was a 2-time champ. Bruno froze when Mike cracked both. Luca Moore, you really hate AJ. CJ Rich in the building with another super chat. What will Floyd have to say once Bud beats Canelo? He's a hell of a fighter. Like I already told you. Canelo, he has problems with hell of fighters. So I'm a hell of a fighter. I know I'm the cash cow. I'm the creme de la creme. So I know Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, one hell of a fighter, like I said before. So it's not even really a surprise to me. It's not even really a surprise to me. It's just it takes somebody that knows what they can do and that knows shit about boxing to beat somebody like Canelo. That's it.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Okay. Jay Roos in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you.
Are you able to hear me?
I don't know. I got. All right. Say something. Counterpunch to you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you through the phone. That's crazy. Hold on a second. I can hear you through the phone. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on a second.
Technology.
That's crazy. Man, damn. So that lets you know live ain't live. It's kind of really past then.
Yeah.
But no, man, we got Collins versus McGregor next. I think that people just came to see Moses. I know that's what I really wanted to see. Josh Taylor's trying to prove that he's still someone in the game of boxing. We'll see for that. We got 2 more fights. Collins, McGregor, then of course the main event. This is the Moses takeover. Let's see. Moses, how far do you think? Live. Okay, that doesn't make sense because it's not up to date like it should. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Okay, that doesn't make sense because it's not up to date like. We've talked about. I hate shorts, bro. We've talked about. There we go. Cool. All right.
Can you hear me now? No.
More resilient.
No.
So Jay Roos, how did can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
So Jay Roos, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
So who the hell said no? Can you hear me? That was crazy.
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Yeah. But I just don't have earbuds to transmit. So it's kind of retarded. These 2 uncles don't know how to use technology. Oh man, that's cold. That's cold-blooded, man. That's cold-blooded. Damn you, Carsa, whatever the hell your name is. Shit. I don't know. They put all that shit together, That shit jumbles. Yeah, I'm looking at that shit like, yeah. Okay, so nah. This ain't gonna work. Let's try this. He's talking about it. I had something on the fly. Let's see. I don't know, dude. But anyway, Kurt Moses Atoma versus Laslik Malajonov would be a good future fight. UZ versus GB. Huh. Lazizbek Malajolov. Well, tell you one thing, man. Moses Atoma, I want to know how hard he really hits, because we're looking at this guy hitting guys and they're folding quick. You seen Dempsey McKean? Dempsey McKean went 12 rounds with Filip Hrgovic. Now, we all know Filip Hrgovic is a guy that, you know, he's a good, he talks a good game, but, you know, I mean, he's supposed to hit pretty hard. But Dempsey McKean was able to stay in there with him and last a pretty good time. I might add. So, wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, shit. Motherfuckers called us uncles.
I know what's up with that.
Probably
Probably
like,
younger.
these uncles don't know how to use technology. Oh, man. Moses beats Usyk right now. I want to see Atoma under pressure and get hit clean. Well, I think we all do. I think, you know, I'm not sure, though. All right.
Can you hear me?
All right. How about now? Can you hear me, Jay Roos?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can't hear you. Wait a minute. I can't hear you. I thought it was going to work that way. Nah. Thought it was going to work square into the damn network, but nah. Didn't work. Tried, bud. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, this is not interactive enough to hear that shit echoing. Kurt, who wins? Frank Atoma versus Moses. Moses Atoma versus Frank Sanchez. Well, this is the problem. You know, we just saw and witnessed, you know, an ass whooping, you know. Yeah, the thing, I can't hear him. I can't hear it. Look, you guys can hear him, but I can't hear him. So the only way that I can hear him, I disconnect my media mic, right? This is what I use most of the time. And I don't know what the hell I did with my, wait, let's see. Because normally it's supposed to be in my bag, man. Because that's where it's supposed to be, but it's not. So since it's not, it's like, well, damn, where is it? He might have to just drop down to the chat. Yeah. Well, styles make fights. When Floyd Mayweather stopped Ricky Hatton in 7 rounds, actually it was 10 rounds, not 7. Then Pacquiao stopped him earlier, but when they fought, Pacquiao couldn't touch Floyd. Yeah, I mean, Manny touched Floyd. He just couldn't capitalize on hitting Floyd that many times to hurt Floyd, to win a fight against Floyd. You know, so it is what it is. This is the co-main event, which I don't understand why this is the co-main event instead of instead of Moses Atoma. Kurt, I hope I have a video showing Manny's best Floyd. Okay. With that type of power, Moses is going to get a body on his record. No, he ain't. See, the good thing about someone with power, they don't kill people. People with power just knock you out. You know, it's the overall punishing guy that, no, he don't knock you out by just one shot. No, he keeps hitting you and the damage keeps accumulating. And then, you know, that's how a guy that goes 8 or 9 rounds and then gets beat and just take a grueling beating, and then then their brain swells, then they go into a coma, then they never come out of the coma, then they die. Not normally someone like Wilder, I want a body in the ring. Bro, what you're doing when you knock somebody's spark out, what you're doing is you're saving them. You're sparing them. You're sparing them any more further punishment. Nathaniel Collins, 16-0 with 7 KO. They call him Izzy. Marquez in his prime. Moses beats everyone. We're saying that shit now because Moses is just knocked somebody out. And we do that. That fresh, he can beat everybody else fever, I think Floyd would diminish Crawford's victory. Very impressive, but know who did it? Know who did it first? You know who's the TBE? I just gave Terrence Crawford the blueprint on how to beat Canelo. Lara tried it, and you notice though, Floyd never mentions Lara. He never mentions Lara ever. If you ever seen any time where Floyd, Money Mayweather has mentioned Erislandy Lara. Floyd was at a lot of fight, and Floyd called him out, especially when Lara fought what's that dude's name? What's that guy's name? He had is it Shambe? No. But he called out Floyd. He said, I want to fight Floyd. And Floyd didn't respond at all. Floyd was right there in the first row because he managed the guy that Lara beat. What's that guy's name? Bald-headed, light-skinned dude. Kind of puts you in the mind of Cotto, but he's a black dude, though. Not Trout. No, it was not Austin Trout. No, it wasn't Austin Trout. Austin Trout looks nothing like Cotto. He was a bald-headed guy. Ishe Smith. He fought Ishe Smith, and he just, took him to school for 10 rounds. Cuban school, right? Good fight, though. It just shows you that, Lara just knows his boxing. And he calls out Floyd. And Floyd Floyd smiled it off, but shit, Floyd didn't want none of that. He's not going to fight none of those dudes, man. I've been telling people, I did a video. Man, you know what? I found it. I was looking for that, let's see. Floyd avoids top black fighters. Well, that's not something that he wants. No, he's not wanting that type of shit. Gooch, good straight left. Collins. This is a 12 rounder. Can we get blessed with a knockout? I hope we get blessed with a knockout, man. That would be super dope right now.
20 years.
No, I think it was Kurt Queensberry Promotions and Matchroom should just join forces, team up, and merge work together. That's what they do anyway. Floyd gets hate despite being retired for years. Well, that's true. You got a dog? No, I don't have a dog. This is a very low energy card. Well, I mean, you know, for what it's worth, I do think that all said and done, I mean, it's been pretty quick. So if we have to wait, because what normally happens if this fight is a KO, we would be blessed because we don't know how Josh Taylor's going to perform because we don't know how Usman. I don't know what Usman's mentality is. I noticed Atoma's heavy breathing just after the first round. Well, I think his adrenaline was high. It was, yeah, because he thought that he was going to get a first round knockout. Here we go. Let's see. Oh my God. How many Cuban champions would we have if they were able to compete? I don't know. Kurt, what do you think about Beto, the Cuban heavyweight? He can be knocked out just like any other heavyweight. You know, I seen him against what was that guy, the Mexican fighter name? Dude, I'm looking at this. I did a video like 9 years ago. And people looked at, bro, I said the reason why Floyd never lost. Bro, people hate this video. Let's see. No echo, and I can hear Jay Roos. Floyd lost to Pacquiao, De La Hoya, Castillo, and Maidana. He did not lose to Pacquiao. Oh, God. Somebody lost a mouthpiece. Dude, I'm hating the way McGregor's already pissing me off. This dude is swinging and then grabbing. I hate fighters that fight like that because it's almost like, bro, if you got to swing then grab somebody, you're not there to fight. You're there to hit and hold because you're afraid to get hit. You don't want what's coming back. So to ensure that, what you're going to do, you're going to hit and you're going to hold me. I got that video that shows he lost to Pacquiao. Oh, God. No. Yeah. No. I mean, here's the thing. We wanted that so bad. People wanted that shit so bad. And the crazy thing is that's not the case. Damn, Josh Taylor's looking old, bro. Kurt, who wins? Moses Atoma versus Jaya Bataya. Different weight classes. Frank Sanchez versus Hergovic, purse bid. I haven't heard anything from it, man. I haven't heard anything from it. That's the crazy part. See, there's that guy. Get him. Get him. There we go. He looks like he's hurt. Get him. Take him out. Because, see, he likes to hold. McGregor likes to hold. Funny, his name's not Connor. Get him. There you go. Out he goes, baby. We have just been blessed yet again. Also, Hunter and Pulev purse bid just started. Good. Oh, yes, over. It's over. Shot. That's what I'm talking about. McGregor didn't come to fight, bro. He came to get a check. I'm telling you, all these dudes, man, probably except for Balogun. Balogun did come because I mean he got up. This dude, he was holding, clenching. You know, And Jay Roos, Jay Roos, CJ Rich, man, yeah, I was getting disgusted, and I was like, dude, come on. All right, so good. Belong, great heart, no chin. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. It's just how hard he hits. You don't know how hard Moses hits because he said, I hit him right on the button. I hit him right on the button. Yeah. You know, a wild, this dude, he's tough. He's tough, man. I wanted to hit him right on the button. You know, he was cracking him. Oh, yeah, that left hurt him. He had to hold on. Oh, who won? No, he got knocked out. Ooh, good punch to the body. Now that's a legal shot. What's your opinion on Michael Hunter's career? It's not over yet. Thus far, yeah, it's been shitty. You know, he's been avoided. You know, a lot of people don't want to fight Hunter because he's good. You know what I mean? See, it's not like he's a guy. He ain't a Devin Haney. He ain't a Stevenson. He's none of those. So he's none of those. He's like a guy that he can hurt you because he can crack. You know, him and Joseph Parker, you know, they are the two guys that beat Martin McCauley. Kurt, I mean, when Jai Pataya moves up to heavyweight versus Moses Atoma, okay. I don't know if he'll fight someone like Moses Atoma. It would be a good fight, though. But Moses Atoma, 250 pounds. That's 50 pounds. So you fighting somebody that's big, fast, quick, powerful. Moses Atoma's pretty big, bro. He can crack. You know? Garcia also KO Mulligan. Only one hit. Moses would KO Jai badly. I mean, he was supposed to. I mean, you would think. I mean, because, I mean, you got 50 pounds on Jai. You know, Jai is trying to do what he can do at cruiserweight. Nathaniel the Nightmare Collins in the building. Yeah, man, he cracked that boy. He cracked him with that straight left. It was over with. The question is, Jai going to maintain some speed moving up? Yeah, he'll be still fast. Because, I mean, you don't have to be the biggest heavyweight to be a heavyweight. No, he didn't. Anisa Amara, he did not KO Bulagan. That went 10 rounds. Murat Gassiev, no, he didn't. Now, that was a decision fight. That was a decision fight, people. So that was the first time he's been. That's why Moses was like, dude, this dude can crack. I mean, he could take a shot, rather. He could take a shot because he wasn't used to that type of shit. He wasn't used to that. He wasn't used to that at all. So it is what it is. Wesley Gamble, Crawford 1.73 meters. Canelo is 171. Kurt, Murat Garcia versus Aget Caballo would be interesting. Aget Caballo. It's not too many people that's going to beat that dude. People in the fight game, they know certain fights that work, that are good, that are all wrong, that are all right. Okay, you got to understand that these promoters are just more than overseers. They are also businessmen. So if a fight doesn't make sense, they're going to let people know, hey, this fight doesn't make sense for this X amount of reasons. You know, so fighting someone like Aget Caballo has to result on something that you want. The only person that I know that's called out Aget Caballo is Lawrence Akali. And if that's the case, Lawrence Akali needs that opportunity, because the last thing we need from Aget Caballo is for him to wait a whole 8 or 9 months before we see him again. That wouldn't be cool for him. He's the WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, people. He is where Dillian White once was. Again, he's the interim champion, the WBC heavyweight interim champion. I don't rate Atoma. Cherry picking into a title fight. Yo, Kurt, I had to jump off earlier. Took my boy to Casper's. I missed the Moses fight. What round did it end in? 2. Checkbox Rex. Garcia finished him second round brutally. All right. Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. So what the hell was I looking at? Zhang is not cherry picking. Is not a cherry picking dude. He probably avoided like Hergovic. Do I think he's legit? Yep. I think he's legit. That's how you start your boxing. He's not cherry picking. This is his 12th fight, people. You know? Atoma versus Zhang, and let's see what the dude is made of. Why you keep Shout out to Marvelous Marvin Hagler on his birthday. Counterpunch to you, Hagler. 35 punches landed for Collins, 21 landed for McGregor. Moses said yesterday that he's hoping for some round. He does make a lot of mistakes, but I do feel he will. Man, with Ben Davison, you know, Ben Davison is not getting a very good reputation for defense. You know, in fact, what would hurt Moses is he just gets chinned. Somebody catches him because he's doing some shit that Ben's not correcting in the camp. And all he's doing is cheerleading the idea of the attributes of these fighters instead of showing them how, hey, this is what could happen to you versus, hey, this is what you really do well. So let's only talk about that, like a tunnel vision type fight. Who is white facing today? I've Googled myself out of business. I don't know. Mose said yesterday he wants to get rounds in, but if you can really then why? He does. Okay, all right, already got that. And Taylor throwing them combinations. Taylor looking all quick. Taylor, ta, 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 and then turning. I'm like, what? Moses needs Coach Kelvin, and he'll be a Hall of Famer. Moses versus Hunter would be a good fight. They'll do that fight. They'll have that fight in 2 years. When Michael Hunter's damn near 40, yeah, they'll make a fight like that then. I think Ben is good startup coach. That's about it at the moment. Ben is still young, not enough experience, in my opinion. Shout out to Big John Fury for saying that years ago. He's a PT coach. You shouldn't be with me, son. Anyone ranked from mid 15. Let's see what happens, man. 19-13 and 2 losses. 13 KOs, 19 wins, 21, 1 loss, and 8 KOs. Small John only rates himself. Hunter is billed to fight in September. He needs a fight now. Well, you can't have the final reckoning too. It just is over with, you know. Like Eubanks Sr. said before him, John Fury, he stole that from Eubanks Sr. Stole what? I think Ben is good, coach, but his fighters can only be told what to do. If they don't do it, it's not on him. I don't know. Because boxing is not something that, it's not like taking a test, because, you know, they have counsel in between rounds. So I think it's up to what is acknowledged from the coach, the trainer, to see what that fighter needs to work on, what that fighter could critique, like what happens in this case. But I don't know. That's what I say. PE teachers, Eubank Senior called them. Oh, okay. Atoma does not need Dave Allen. He'll beat Dave Allen, but Dave Allen's one of those guys that'll try to chin him. He'll try to chin him. He'll try to knock out Atoma. And then the crazy thing is, Atoma better have his head on like a swivel, because we know Dave Allen can crack. It's just how hard can he punch? So you got to watch people like Dave Allen, bro. Dave Allen's a guy, he'll disarm you, and next thing you know, he's throwing a shot that's really putting you over.
I really like Ekow as a person. Yeah, I'm looking forward to sharing the ring with him. But obviously getting down to business and taking care of business.
Be determined and creative. Whatever you need to do, fundamental.
Yeah, well, he's got a good engine, good work rate, looks physically strong. Looks like he can punch quite hard as well, but I don't tend to find it out. This fight just plays out with a Josh Taylor win, devastating knockout, a barrage of punches and stopping him. A 12-round war, but everyone is new coming on top.
After this fight, I'm coming for the world title.
So that's it, guys. I think Wilder knocks Dave Allen out. Well, he's not going to sit on the inside and let Dave do what Dave needs to do. I don't see Wilder doing that. I think Wilder will catch him from a distance, like he does everybody. Squares you up, sets up his shot, throws that shot, knocks you out. That's it. Dave Allen is durable and have a very good chin. Rounds for Atoma. So Josh Taylor didn't even fight in 2024. Wilder has to beat someone first. Yeah. Let's see who he fights. I think Allen walks Wilder down and finishes him. Okay. Mm-hmm. The Tartan Tornado. Wilder's fighting scared. He's not beating anyone of note. He ain't fought shit since last year, since Big Ass Zane. Then he's fighting Herndon. He was fighting Curtis Harper. People go on like Wilder can't bang no more. That man can still take your head, off your feet. Okay, well, look, that's what I want to see. Allen, to me, is a decent gatekeeper. Frank needs to match up Atoma with someone that didn't get brutally knocked out in the past. Oh, well, that's what people do. They follow that cab. So when one fighter gets beat, more than likely that fighter's about to get beat a gang of times. Let me give you an example. Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley. The hell is that? What did he have on his face? Sugar Shane got beat by Floyd. Then he gets beat by Pacquiao. Then he gets beat by Canelo. No. He gets beat by Floyd. Then he gets beat by Cotto. Then he gets beat by Pacquiao. Then he gets beat by Canelo. So that's what the formation of fighters do. What they do, they catch that name and they get that name. And they're like, hey, yeah, Mosley. Because Mosley was on his way out. He was nowhere past his prime. He was way past his prime. And that's what they do. So these fighters are set, they're in formation of fighting these other fighters, those up-and-coming guys. So they have to set up and they have to have that comparison going. And everybody fought each other. Cotto fought Canelo. Canelo fought Floyd. Canelo fought Shane Mosley. You know what I mean? Canelo fought Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather fought Pacquiao. You know, and Pacquiao fought Cotto. So all those guys end up fighting each other. The only matchup that didn't happen was Canelo versus Pacquiao. But it was just too big of a, like Pacquiao was not fighting Canelo at 155. That was stupid, and I'm glad he didn't do it. Because that would have been very bad for Manny. And Manny was a lot better than Amir Khan. It's just, man, I wouldn't want to see that fight. Not saying Manny couldn't do anything with Canelo, but Manny being Manny, he probably went and ran into something that got himself knocked out brutally. And I don't even think that that's the case. Yeah, Moses needs to fight someone with a chin. Wilder can still bang, and maybe Moses could be. Okay, welterweights in the building, people. Moses versus Big Baby Miller. Target practice. Because what Miller's going to do, Miller's going to try to bully Moses Atoma. He's going to try to bully him. You know, he's going to try to bolt him in, corner him, and then bang him with shots that are not even getting the right type of steam on those shots. So I don't even really see that being the case, you know? But yeah. Villanello or Allen for Atoma next to give him distance. Yeah, I remember Villanello. Yeah, the one that gave Effie Ajagba the blues. The one that beat the shit out of Arslanbek Markmadov. Yeah, of course. Bill Keaveney. Manny is the cherry pick. He retired and comes back for a title shot. Moses needs a 10-round fight. Well, I agree. Villanello's last fight was dull. What's that? What's that supposed to be on his face? I hope Josh he'll beat, but he probably will not. We have to see what happens in this fight. This is the main event. This is what separates the men from the boys, the young from the old, the stay and the go. Okay. So then we have Josh Taylor. He's about to enter the arena. Oh, that's a Japanese mask. Okay. Okay. He is only 20. There is no rush. I don't know. That ain't what I heard. I have no idea, bro. I haven't seen Essuman fight. No one is doing what Moses and stepping up to the fight of Hergovic at 20 years old. It's crazy. By the time Moses is 23, he's going to be a champion. Probably earlier than that. 23 years old, that's 3 years from now. A good 2. Nah, he'll be a champion way before then. Because then, Usyk will be out of the picture. Joshua will probably be retiring. Daniel will still be around regardless of what he's doing. He'll probably be in a rebuilding process if he's not the undisputed champion. So it is what it is. He's ready. Josh is ready. Mr. Drum, yeah, man. They're at my they're at my dad's house, man. He wants to do it before he's 21. Well, I mean, if he wants to do it before he's 21, he's only putting pressure on himself. So, I'm like, what's the difference? It don't matter. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna beat that record. That belongs to Iron Mike Tyson, Kid Dynamite. You guys remember Kid Dynamite, right? It's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. I just think all the girls in the world are beautiful, and I just want to just touch on them and then ravage them. Let me use the John before we start this main event, people, shall we? Now we got both fighters in the ring. Okay, so here we go, guys. Here we are. They come face to face, the moment of truth. Essuman, Taylor, Josh, the vampire. Let's see who wants it, man. Usyk is going to hurt Triple Knee. I can't wait to see that fight. All right. Let's get it. Josh looks better off at this weight, more filled out. Yeah, he does. Honestly, he does. I mean, he should have been here once upon a time. I mean, he should have, you know, he was going to fight Crawford at a point once upon a time. You know, and that's when Crawford and both of them were at, you know, at top rank and stuff like that. So here we go. Double jab, double jab, double jab, all Taylor. Ooh, good right hook for Taylor. He comes right around the guard. He turns it over as a good as a hook. Jab to the body from Taylor. Oh, good jab from Essuman. Oh, good straight left and the right from Taylor. Right hand partially blocked from Essuman. Double jab from Taylor. Double jab from Essuman. He misses, though. Oh, good body work from Essuman on the inside. Oh, good left uppercut from Taylor. Because he was caught from Essuman with a right uppercut from that inside body work. Straight left. Look. Oh, good right uppercut from Essuman. And you know something I'm noticing? Taylor looks good at welterweight. Yeah, he should have left 140 a long time ago. He looked like a dead man walking down there. When he fought Teofimo Lopez, he did not look right. He did not look good. He did not look like he belonged in the weight class. I thought he would just look like that simply based off the fact that maybe he ain't got it no more. Well, maybe he shouldn't have been there. Taylor is 34 years old now. He's 34 years old. Essuman is 36. Oh, good overhand right from Essuman. He missed with the first one, and what he landed on the gloves with the first one, and then he threw it again because that guard was down. So basically, he was bow, caught him with that shot. Oh, good right hook. Look, Taylor's in there Taylor's trying to take Essuman out. Then Usman's holding. Yeah, Taylor's not playing any games at 147. I like him at 147. He's showing me a different Taylor. The Taylor I saw at Teofimo Lopez, bro, was garbage. But guess what? That's why once you get older, you have to realize your body is expanding. So you can't stay at a weight class just because you were there before. You have to learn when to hold. You have to learn when to fold. You have to learn how to move. You got to learn how to groove. And that's the whole thing. And Taylor looks good. Taylor looks like he looked at 140 4 years ago. Good jab by Essuman. Oh, good right hand from Essuman. Oh, good. That punch that Josh Taylor throws, that jab, and that left uppercut to the body, that's one of his signature shots. That's the shot that'll hurt you that you don't see coming because he's a southpaw. So he comes in. If he comes in, he'll throw that left uppercut if it hits that liver, if it hits the liver, he will take you down. Taylor still uses his head too much. Taylor probably got another 4 years in him. Well, I don't know. I just know he looks good in this fight. I don't want to pile on years on one performance. I don't want to do that. Weight drain, man, it can beat anyone. Yeah. Ooh, good jab to the body by Taylor. Ooh, good right hand by Essuman. Ooh, good overhand right by Essuman. Remember, Taylor's a southpaw. That's the counter. Straight right, overhand right, looping right. Taylor opens up a 4-punch combination that backs Essuman into the ropes. Don't know if anything actually landed. Maybe a body shot. But sometimes that body shot is all you need. Taylor probably got another. Okay, yeah, we already got that one. Oh, good right hand from Essuman. Jab from Essuman. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Essuman. Essuman goes to the body, but he misses with a jab down there. Overhand left from Taylor. Oh, left uppercut. No, straight overhand left from Taylor. Oh, good right hook from Taylor. Straight right from Essuman. Jab from Essuman. Taylor comes back with a right hook and a left uppercut to the body. Left uppercut upstairs. I don't know if that landed. Right comes back from Essuman. Jab from Essuman. Jab from Essuman. Good defense by Taylor to avoid it. Ooh, that left uppercut. He just missed because Essuman leaned. Ooh, left hook to the body from Essuman. Ooh, left hook to the body. Right hook to the body from Essuman. Taylor holds. Maybe those body punches hurt him. Then he comes back with a straight left. Yeah, that referee was kind of dirty for that, because he should have said either break or whatever. I don't know if he said break because I can't hear it. Because Taylor kind of caught him, in the, right after the clinch. Straight left for Taylor. Ooh, uppercut for Taylor. Uppercut to the body, right hook to the body, left uppercut to the body, right hook to the body. All Taylor. Body work, body work, body work. That's what I'm talking about. Josh looks, I like his footwork. Those body shots are going to pay off. I mean, yeah, they're going to either slow him down or take him down. Either one. Hurt the body, break the mind. Straight left from Taylor. 1-2 back from Usman. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good right hand from Usman. Left. I think he hurt Taylor. Taylor's holding on because he caught him in the corner. And Usman he kept throwing those right hands. Either, like I told you, straight right or looping right. And he threw a looping right. And that got Taylor's attention. Oh, good jab to the body and a right uppercut upstairs from Usman. Oh, good straight right from Usman. Oh, another right, a left from Usman. Oh, good right to the body from Usman. There's that punch off the cliff, off the clinch from Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor comes in with a double jab. Oh, good right hook to the body. Right upstairs. Left hook overhand from Josh. And see, when Josh was trying to measure him, he was leaving himself open to get counter. And that's what happened to him. He shouldn't do that shit. Overhand right for Usman. Right hook from Taylor. Oh, left hook to the body from Taylor. Oh, left upstairs for Usman. Double jab from Taylor. Like he was trying to set something up. He takes a feint. He comes back. Jab, jab, straight left. Oh, good right hook. That hurt Usman. Left hook. Oh, right hand lands for Usman. Oh, that was a good exchange. Oh, Taylor goes back to the wrong corner. He went to the red corner. Yes. 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 That's what I'm talking about. These boys are banging. This is a banger here. This is a banger, peeps. Yeah, because when he caught him with a right and he came with a left, then he walks right into a right hand by Usman. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that right hand. Look, Taylor gets chinned. He gets chinned trying to measure. Stop measuring and protect yourself. You're leaving yourself open on one side. That's bringing a breach in your defense when he's doing that type of shit. You don't know. And Usman stepped right with him. Bang Taylor's wife. Damn. No, that was low. And I don't know how how could that ref miss that? And I saw it and we're looking at the same shit. Right uppercut from Usman. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body by Taylor. Right hook, left hook, right hook from Taylor. Left hook from Taylor. Got to be careful, though, because Taylor could run into something that I don't know he would like too much. Oh. Yeah, man. I mean, like, see, here's the thing. He knows Usman can crack. He knows, Usman can crack. So you got to be careful. Jab right hand misses by Usman. Jab from Usman. Oh, good straight left. Oh, that hurt Usman. Straight left lands for Taylor. Oh, that's a behind the head punch. See, that ref, though, that's what I don't like. I don't like to see someone get buzzed and then they get fouled. And then it's almost like, oh, good right hand. Usman hurts Taylor. Usman catches Taylor and rocks him. Punch to get out. Punch to get out. Go ahead. Get him. Oh, he misses the right hand. Usman does. They've both buckled each other in this round. Good round 4, bro. This is good. Josh better stop that shit because he's fighting somebody that has punching power. He's fighting somebody that can crack. And see, I learned that when he tried to measure him and he got caught. And we knew, he's like, okay, well, hey, bro, welcome to 147. You're big when it comes to, ooh. Oh, good 1-2 from Usman. Oh, good jab from Usman. Yeah, Josh, you know what? Josh is a good fighter. I like his style. I like he has an aggressive attacking style that, bah, 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 bah. But he has no head movement. If you notice, he has no head movement. This dude will go in and get chinned by somebody. Like if he fights someone that has like heavy-handed, like let's say Stanionis or something like that. Yeah, Stanionis will knock out Josh because Josh he likes to do too much too soon. He gets greedy. Good straight left though. Put Usman back in that corner. Bow. He leans into that corner and then boom, straight right uppercut. Then another right. That buckled Josh Taylor. I'm looking at the highlights right now. Good exchange. Ooh, straight right. Hey man, Taylor's tough. He's tough. Ooh, good right uppercut and a right. That was some good stuff. Good stuff. Great. Taylor's blocks punches with his head. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he really does. He needs to stop that shite. Stop it. Jab for Taylor. Left uppercut for Taylor to the body. Jab for Usman. Right hand for Usman. Usman should have stayed back. He tried to overcommit a punch, which I didn't like. He should have stayed right where he was, step back, take a right, then a left. That's why like someone like Crawford will knock out someone like Josh Taylor. Just based off the fact when he hurts you, he knows what to do to hurt you, to finish you. See, if you know how to finish someone, you know how to take them out. You know what shots to set up. Straight left for Taylor. Double jab and a straight left for Taylor. Most of those are partially blocked, though. Josh done that AJ shit. He tried to get and then got chin. Oh, Usman catches him again. Usman catches him again. Right hook for Taylor. Upstairs. Double jab for Taylor. Backing Usman back. Oh, good right hook. Oh, good left hook for Taylor. You know, it's crazy. This is already the 5th round, and it's going into the 6th round. That's the crazy thing about it. Oh, good 1-2 from Usman. I was wondering when he was going to impose his strength because I think he's the bigger guy. You know. Oh, good. Oh, chopping right hand for Taylor. Taylor comes back with another left hook. I mean, a straight left. Right. He comes right back with a left. He has to be careful, though, man. He has to be careful. Anyone wonder who won the chess match between Crawford and Usyk? That's a very good question. I don't know. You know, both of them are like, I am Phil. Round 6. Here we go. Straight left for Taylor. Left uppercut for Taylor. Grazing shots return from Usman. A right return from Usman. Jab for Usman. Jab upstairs. Ooh, good right uppercut for Usman. Good defense from Taylor. Oh, good straight left and a right hook for Taylor. A left partially lands for Taylor. Oh, good right to the body from Usman. But those punches you don't really see. You know, it just bow. He just sticks it right there. No, I think it should have happened. I definitely think it should. Dennis Duff, you're saying that shit because we seen the outcome of how bad it was. That's based on something that's already happened. Yeah, it had to happen for you not to want to see it again. But yeah, that fight needed to happen. And Errol Spence ain't fought since. Bars. It had to happen, bro. Crawford had to show him, look, you might be bigger than me, you might be taller than me, but I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And that's exactly what he did. And Crawford went in there and beat this dude. Bro, he went in there and destroyed Spence. And I still feel bad for Spence because you thought Spence would have something to give him back to show him like, hey, you can't whoop me like that. Bars. But it didn't work. It didn't happen. Crawford went in there and just showed him like, I'm better than you. You're the big fish. You know, I like tuna, and you're going to be filleted tonight. You're going to be filleted tonight. Something tells me, though, Usman is getting a little fatigued. Because if you notice, he's not punching like he used to. He's throwing shots, but they're kind of shots that seems like the way his punches are being thrown is like he's fatigued. And that's what happens when you fight fatigued. But you have to hold it together because you don't want the fighter to know that you're not, but you're not throwing punches. And the punches you are throwing, they look like some type of, you know, delayed, wincing attempt to throw a shot. He's getting tired. Oh, good right hand from Usman, though. Damn, Taylor runs right into it. Crazy. I think Crawford versus Canelo will go the same way. I watch and learn. And you know what? People won't know until it happens. People said that shit about Errol Spence. They said that Crawford was too small. They said that Crawford won't do what he needs to do. Look, Crawford is not a Jermell Charlo. You know, and Canelo, this is, you know what? If Canelo gets chopped up by Crawford, you know what it means? It means that now you are finally getting what you deserve to get fighting people smaller than you. I said it. Canelo, if he gets his ass chopped up by Crawford, you finally ran across the wrong dude, little dude that you thought that you were going to drag up just like Gervonta Tank Davis does, drag up to your weight class and beat up. He did that shit to Amir Khan. He did that shit to Jermell Charlo, and he think he's doing that shit to, you know, Crawford. But Crawford already knew, like, look, I'm going to show you that I can beat you. Good jab to the body and right upstairs for Usman, 7th round. Oh, good left uppercut from Taylor. Left hook for Usman. Usman needs knockdowns. He need, you know, like, I don't see him winning. He's not going to win a decision there. If he's winning at all, I don't even think he's winning. I think he's won maybe a few of these rounds. You know, I would give it maybe 2 rounds to 5 or, well, 2 rounds to 4. Oh, good body punches from Usman. Oh, good right hook from Taylor. He comes right back with a chopping right hook over the top. Left uppercut from Taylor. Blocked by Usman. Double jab from Taylor. Blocked by Usman. Overhand left. Weaved by Usman. Straight right by Usman. Jab from Usman. Jab from Taylor. Oh, good right and a left hook to the body from Usman. Crawford and Canelo argument stems from the pound for pound. Crawford just wants to prove he is the man. Oh, good right hook from Josh. Where next for Crawford is he loses? Shit, retirement with a whole shitload of money. Oh, good body punches. Good body punches from Usman. Straight right from Usman. Right uppercut from Usman. Crawford probably retire even if he beats Canelo. I would. There's nothing else for him to do. I mean, he could fight guys like Boots Ennis. I would like to see that. That would be a good fight. I would love to see Crawford versus Ennis. Because that would be one of those fights that, you know, that would be a hell of a fight, bro. It's going to end bad for all of them. Crawford 3 times undisputed. You know, I just want to know what he's going to do if he gets caught by Canelo. You know, Crawford. Oh, he misses with that. Caught him with a headbutt, but he misses. Round 8. Straight left to the body, right over the top. Hook from the top from Taylor. Taylor goes with a right uppercut and a straight left. Left uppercut upstairs for Taylor. Jab, 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 and a right hand through the guard for Usman. I don't know why they're doing that. They're just, you know, let's fight. Oh, good straight right from Usman. We will pick him off. Box at range. Oh, good right hand for Usman. That hurt Taylor. That's what he was waiting for. Straight right. Bow. Catches him right on the ropes. Oh, good overhand right from Usman. Double jab from Taylor. Left hook from Usman. He's trying to target that eye, bro. You know, that left eye of oh, good right. Oh, good left. Oh, good right hand from Usman. Oh, he misses. Oh, he had to catch himself. He had to catch himself. Right hook to the body from Taylor. Taylor comes back with a straight left upstairs. Jab from Taylor. Good right from Usman. Overhand left for Taylor. Straight left for Taylor. Oh, good straight left for Usman. I mean, right for Usman. Oh, another straight right for Usman. Man, Taylor's eating those right. He's walking into those right hands, man. You got to be careful with that shit because he's trying to do too much, and I know the pressure's on him. He's at home, you know, which I don't even see him losing the decision at home, so he could take it easy. He could really take it easy, you know, there. But I know, oh, good left uppercut. Oh, uppercut from Taylor. He gets countered with a right hook from Usman. Straight left from Taylor as the round ends. And I think it's going into the round 9. The championship rounds will begin soon. Man, this is a pretty good fight, though. This is a good fight. This is a back and forth power of wheels. Who wants it? Who gets it? Who bangs it out? You know, it's a good fight. I like it. I like it. That straight right, man. Bow! That straight right landed heavy. Oof. He has to fight like that. Crawford will change his game. He is one of them fighters. Pick him off Crawford. Pick him off Crawford. Don't fight like that. Crawford got that dog in. I think Crawford will go southpaw, mate. Yeah, I think he will. I mean, I think he'll see what Canelo has to offer either way. Now, this is a vacant title. This is round 9 of 12. Oh, good right hook from Taylor. Looping right hooks. Bah! Ooh. Ooh. Good right hand. Left hook from Usman. Taylor holds on. Taylor better stay off those ropes, man, because the longer he's on the ropes, the more he's more likely to get chinned. You know what I mean? And God forbids he gets hurt, but he has enough experience when he does get hit and he does get hurt. He has enough sense to Klitschko it. You know what I mean? Hey, wrap him up. Because if you don't, bro, Usman is coming to maul you. Straight left. You know what? I just thought about it. Like, Bakali should be there. He lives in Scotland. The last king of Scotland. I get it now. Coolness. Oh, good right. Oh, good straight right from Usman. Oh, left hook from Usman. Oh, good right to the body from Usman. Oh, good right upstairs for Usman. Keep going. Keep going. Taylor getting all he can take. Do you think Canelo will go southpaw? No, Canelo ain't going southpaw. He ain't doing none of that shit. Oh, good straight right from Usman. Ooh, good left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Right upstairs for Josh Taylor. Oh, good right uppercut. Right hook. Body punches from Usman. Taylor holds on. I don't know if Taylor's hurt. I don't know if he's fatigued. Right hook. He's just trying to set up some big shots. He's smothering the attack, which is smart because I think Usman is a bigger puncher. And I think his punches are affecting Taylor, unlike Taylor's is affecting Usman at this point. I think Usman's the heavier-handed fighter, especially in the ring. It's going to go to points. It's not going to be a knockout unless I don't see a knockout coming. I don't see a knockout. I mean, I would love one, but I don't see it going one. These guys are doing their thing. No good straight right to the body. But then here's the thing, too. They're not enemies. They're actually friends. So, I just seen it. It's like, oh, man, my bad. I hit you below the belt. It's business, but it's respect with this business. Understand that. Hope Bud wins, but both are good guys. Canelo, ambassador for all the ginger race throughout the world. Macaulay let us all down tonight. No, well, actually, he just posted that about Moses Atoma, and it wasn't pretty. So you guys got to wait and see because I'm working on that video right after this live stream's over. Actually, I have a couple, from he goes in on Dillian White. He goes in on, it's going to be, this is Mark McCauley. I still have about 8 videos, bro. I haven't even done. I did like 9 yesterday. And I was only able to get out 5 today because you can't upload that much. YouTube won't push them, which makes sense. You don't want to see like boxing is not what it used to be. So I get it. We had a long talk, me and the YouTube community. Me and YouTube. Okay, Usman 85 to Taylor 86. It's the 10th round. What the hell is this? There we go. Oh, good left hook. Oh, straight right from Usman. Right back to the body from Usman. Right hand. Oh, that catches Taylor again. Taylor holds on. Usman works the body. Oh, left hook from Usman. Usman comes back with a right hand. Maybe Usman has punched himself out. Now, look. Taylor's smart. Taylor tries to grab him and turn him, turn his back away from the ropes. Oh, good straight left from Taylor to the body. Oh, overhand left for Taylor. Another overhand left for Taylor. Right hand lands for Usman. He comes back with a right hand. He has to get off that center line, bro. Taylor has to get off the center line. If he doesn't get off the center line, he's going to be in trouble. Because, see, here's the thing. Usman, you can tell he's a solid puncher. You know what I mean? Like he said, like Taylor said, well, I'm not even trying to feel his punches. Well, dude, you felt his punches all night for the last 9 rounds going into the 10th rounds so far. So you know what this man punches like. So it is what it is. You know, I just think I want more from Usman. Usman could press the issue if Usman has enough. I don't think he does, because if you notice, he was doing well. Body, body, left hook, right hand, body, body, left hook, another right hand, another right hand. And then, see, here's the thing. He's not capitalizing on it. He's taking breaks. He's taking sporadic breaks within the attack. You don't do that fighting somebody at home. You don't do that shit. Straight right lands for Usman. Ooh. And I think that kind of buzzed Taylor, because Taylor didn't move. When you get hit and you kind of just sit there, that's a clear indication, you know, yeah, this shit gets real. Listen, this is a good fight, man. And this is round 10. And you got 2 more rounds after this. This is for a vacant title. This is not a defending thing. The winner takes it. Good straight left. Right hand for Usman. Bro, that turned him over. Oh, man. Just try Bill, go for it. Oh, man. Dude, bro, Josh is looking beat up over there. He's in a fight. Definitely. This is a tough fight for him because his punches look like they're weaning. He still has speed, but his punches, they don't have the same steam on them. Whereas Usman is like, left hook. Good right hook. Good right hook for Taylor. But then he gets caught with the left, but it was more of a, like, on the ear kind of. Boom! Straight right hand happens. And the good thing is it caught him on that thick side of his jaw. He didn't really get caught. He got caught like right here. You know what I mean? You can take those type of shots better than the shots he just took. Bow, bow, bow. You know, and then Usman's coming in. Round 11. Ding, ding. This is a good fight, bro. Really good fight. Abdul Wakil, for real. This is a very good fight. Absolutely. Let's go. Round 11. Here we go. Who wants it? A jab and a straight left for Taylor. Counter jab for Usman. Straight left for Taylor. It grazes the head of Usman. Good right hand for Usman. He catches Taylor on the ropes. Taylor missed the first right hand and gets clipped with the second right hand. Josh wants to mix it up a bit, show him some of that speed, but he gets caught with a 1-2, 3-punch combination from Usman. Another right hand, grazing right hand. Taylor gets out of sight. He gets out of the line of attack. Straight left for for Taylor. Good right hook to the body for Taylor. Jab. Counter jab for Usman. Straight 1-2s from Usman. That was a good solid 1-2. Minute and 36 left. Who wants it? That's the question. Taylor, round 10. Usman, powers thrown, 52. Here comes Usman. Taylor wants to hold on. Okay, break him up, ref. What are you doing? Like, that ref is bullshitting. See, what he's doing, he's letting Taylor rest. Taylor's tired. He's either tired or he's hurt or he's both. See, now here's the body punching. Here's the body punching from Usman. Double jab. Set up jabs for Taylor. Jabs, he creates some space. He throws a left. He misses the left. Taylor does. He gets caught with a grazing right from Usman. I don't think it really landed, though, honestly. It kind of caught him on the ear. Good right uppercut from Usman. Taylor holds on. Look at the ref. You see how the ref is allowing that to happen? You see, I know he's saying punch to get out or something like that, but then most of the time it's just Taylor locking him up. And it's like, well, if you know he's doing that shit, it's your turn to do your job, ref. Come on. Now, Usman's coming in. 20 seconds left in the third round. Right hand. Double jab from Taylor. Taylor holds on. But look at the ref. You see how the ref is allowing Taylor to just languish there? There shouldn't be, like, in this case, you need someone like Kenny Bayless. That's one thing you respect from Kenny Bayless. Is like, hell no. Don't do all that holding. Because when you can hold and you can sit there and you can grab, you can take time, you can recoup. You know what I mean? Whereas you don't need all that shit, especially in a high output fight like this. You don't need that type of holding. Fuck that. You don't need that. That's what you're doing is you're just cutting corners. You know, and that ref is, hey, what's happening? They're clinching, fool. Unlock them. You can see who's the favorite that can definitely be on Josh's side. Absolutely. You see that shit. And it's bad because Usman should know that. That's what I don't understand about these guys. You foreigners come over to someone else's backyard and you might do enough to win, but you ain't at home. You ain't at home. That's the whole thing. So, it's time to empty the tank. Revelation TV, counterpunch to you. Here comes Taylor coming in with a 1-2-3 punch combination. And see, Taylor, if you notice, Taylor, every time Usman starts throwing, he locks him up, which is smart because he's not the heavier puncher in the ring, you know. But the ref, look at the ref. He comes in. Usman is 105 to 104, according to Carl Frampton's scorecard. Overhand right. See, Taylor's tired, bro. He's tired and he's holding. Look at that fucking ref. Look at that ref. Instead of him breaking them up, he lets that time languish because he knows Taylor's tired. He knows Taylor's tired. Look at that. Look at that. Now, the question you ask yourself is, if this was Usman tired like that, good right. Good right from Usman. If Usman was tired and holding like that, do you still think you'd still see the same type of energy? That's the question. Straight right lands for him. Taylor holds on. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, they're holding. Look, right hand. They're both tired, to be fair. It's the 12th round. This ain't like they've not been fighting. They've been fighting. So it ain't like it's been a bullshit fight. So you can't say that. You can't say that. Double jab upstairs for Taylor. Overhand left for Taylor. It looks like Usman's out of breath, too. He looks like he's out of it. Warning him about the headbutts. You know, you got to be careful with that. Look at Taylor. Look at the ref. Look at the ref. You're not going to see what Taylor does. Taylor's doing that veteran shit. He's holding for about 4 or 5 seconds. And then once that ref is giving him the cue to punch off that punch out of that clinch. That's what he's doing. Look at that ref. Hey, come on, guys. Get out of there. Get out of there. He never said break. Listen to what I'm saying. See, now he warns him, Usman, for punching after the break. Okay. That's great. They're gassing out. Look. Oh, good right hand for Usman. Another left for Usman. Now, Josh did start a rally. He started a fury of punches. Nah, this is not. Yeah, see. Oh, right hand. Right, another right hand from Usman. And it's crazy, though. It's crazy, like, you know, that these guys, I haven't seen a knockdown. That's crazy. Yeah, this is just now they're just gasless. They're gasless. They're out. They're out. It's like the Catterall fight. Yeah, pretty much. But Catterall earned a knockdown. He dropped him in Scotland and still lost. So what you think going to happen now? This is a split decision for Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor becomes another WBO vacant welterweight champion. You know what I mean? He's at home. You know, Glasscoff is the home of a lot of these fights now because of Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's the hometown hero. Josh Taylor will do what he needs to do. Okay? Great. So, watch what I tell you. Draw or Usman. No, it's going to be a split decision for Taylor. Watch and read. Great. So, Taylor. Okay? Taylor is a split decision. Taylor is split decision. What's Glasgow? Where? I mean, Scotland? Shit, maybe I'm saying it wrong. They're in Scotland. Josh. Yeah. See, yeah, he's okay. All right. Before this comes, if Josh Taylor wins, you guys got to donate $20. Because I don't think Usman did a lot. I think he did enough, but he didn't do enough in Scotland. I would be surprised. I want to be wrong, but I don't think so. Taylor lost this fight, but they will give it to Taylor. $20, guys. Come on. Watch this. Watch this here. This is going to be funny, and it's going to be funky. Yep, Josh wins. He ain't losing. No, he ain't losing here. He ain't losing. No. Now, if Usman wouldn't have gave up, like I can't say he didn't give. I didn't say he give up. That's wrong. That's bullshit. If he would have ran out of gas, if he would have had a lot more left in his tank, you know what I mean? He would have been there. Time to get your refund, guys. 7-5 Usman, 100%. All right, Mike Adams. If that's not the case, $20. Please and thank you. I see a draw too. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Taylor knows deep down he lost, but if they give it to Taylor, I will be pissed. Well, I mean, I don't know why, because you can't. Okay, you're going to be mad for Usman, but not mad for Catterall? Catterall dropped that dude, outlanded that dude, outpointed that dude, and still lost to that dude. So what, I mean, what difference does it make? He's just at home. This is home cooking. Add a little salt, add a little pepper, add a little whiskey, add a little sausage, add a little shrimp, add some pasta. Home cooking.
112. And judge Julio Pinas scores it 115 to 113. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Damn. Unanimous, bro. Woo. Oh. 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 Like I told you. Who? Wait a minute. Hey, man, that was unanimous. I don't know. Listen. Like I said, he did enough to do enough, but understand, Josh Taylor has got the mindset of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez thought he beat Bivol. So this is exactly the mindset you develop once you've won so many fights that you thought, or other people thought, that that's what it is. You know what I mean? Thought otherwise, and you keep winning decisions that other people don't believe you won. Eventually, people are going to get pissed. Hey, it's the sport that I love that I hate so much. Yeah, you did. Revelation TV, counterpunch to you. Counterpunch to you, man. Yeah, but see, look, they're devastated. They're like, oh, that's bullshit. But understand, Jack Catterall can go there, go to Scotland, outpoint, outpunch, outbox, drop Josh Taylor, and still lose. So what do you think? What type of attitude do you think Josh is supposed to have? He's supposed to feel, I did my best, and that's enough, I guess. Bars. So don't if I'm Josh Taylor, I would be pissed too. Because guess why? Because Josh Taylor did a better job against Usman than he did against Catterall, and they still robbed him. So I'm like, well, what the hell? I did a better job in this performance against Catterall, and I won that fight. So how the hell am I going to lose to Usman? Come on, people. You got to act like this ain't what it is. That's what happens when you get those type of gift decisions. That's what happens.
Against a former undisputed champion, and that was a fantastic performance. Well done. And that's first of all, say a big well done to Josh Taylor.
No, he's mad. He's gone. They're left. Taylor's gone. Oh, he's gone. Look at Taylor. Taylor ain't trying to talk. When you know they do that, it's over. They pissed. They mad. They big mad. Hey, huh? Counter punch.
Yeah, I know what it is. I remember stuff from a long time ago when we sparred a lot in GD, so I brought some of it straight to action. A lot of people were talking about what next for Josh if Josh were to win, right? Josh making world title fights, Josh having the big fights. I'm going to put those questions to you now because you are the victor. What do you want next? I already said after my last fight, I want world titles, and I got what I wanted. They gave me against undisputed champion. Excuse my French, I was about to say that, but yeah, and I've come through. I've proved that more class to put me on the world scene. You're 36, Ekow. You look like you're 26. I've been saying this on comms. You're in fantastic condition. How long more of this Ekow Essuman? How many more years can we see you do this, Ekow? Well, you weren't listening to my track that I was playing. I say it in my track. Listen to my track, you'll find out. We're going to play the track back, indeed. Did you struggle in there at all in the first couple of rounds, or was it making those adjustments? It's a case of making adjustments. Obviously, he's a world-class boxer. He knows how to play with his lead hand, and you know what they say, don't play with southpaw's lead hand. I got caught unawares for that a few times, so I just did what I had to do. You're taking this very well because I know this is such an incredible achievement for you. I know the ups and downs of a career when you don't have that big amateur pedigree to kind of push you through. This must feel amazing. I mean, to come here and this crowd, look, you know, they booed you in, they're cheering you out. This must feel incredible. It's so amazing. Thank you for the people of Glasgow that have been very welcoming.
Yeah, Glasgow.
In the streets and the city. I can't hold you. You're a beautiful people. Thank you. It has to be surely a world title shot next, right? That's what your team want. That's what everyone here in front of us wants as well. They want a world title crack next. Surely we can take a lot of the Nottingham fans over to America and fight one of the big boys. Man, take that engine on tour. Can I jump on the tour bus as well, please? Yeah, come on, the engine tour, man. Team engine. Oh, no, wait. You have to be team engine first. We'll see what we can do. Ekow, honestly, I've known you a while. Congratulations. Incredible win. Massive win. And hopefully this stuff's propelling to a world title. Congratulations. I'm joking, man. You're ready, team man. I'm into it. Well done, Ekow. Fantastic. Well done. Congratulations.
Well, here's what I will say. When we have something that comes off strange or not right or wrong, we normally get a crowd reaction. We ain't getting that shit. We're not getting a crowd reaction. We're getting cheers. Like they said, they did boo him when he came in, right? So, you know, the right kind of, I mean, I look at that type of stuff and I look at Josh Taylor, you know, he loses again. You know, he loses to, and it's a point in your career where at times, you know, you run into adversity, you run into corruption, but then when the corruption changes, like the first Catterall fight, that, you know, everyone should know that watch that fight. That was a bullshit fight. Josh Taylor should have lost that fight, but he didn't. And he didn't lose that fight. And he went on and he fought Teofimo Lopez and he lost to Lopez. Lopez showed him, like, listen, I'm younger than you. I'm faster than you. And on the night, I was smarter than you. And, you know, then you come back to the Catterall fight. And then you lose to Catterall again. Not like you did the first time, but you didn't get the win. But, you know, Kurt, you're doing a live on Wanowski versus Dickey. Where's that? When is that? Where does Taylor go from here? Because this was his comeback fight at his new weight. Well, I don't know. I think those guys, you know, him, Regis Prograis, Jack Catterall, even, those guys are they've pretty much completed themselves. I think it was a close fight. I just did not believe, based on what happened already, just based on experiences of what we experienced, what we witnessed. We witnessed Jack Catterall outboxing Taylor getting beat. I couldn't find rounds to give Taylor in the first fight. And, of course, the corruption, I can't say the corruption switched, but the favoritism actually played in the hands of of Catterall when he came to Britain. Okay. So it's early days for Taylor, but stay away from Boots. Yeah, Boots will stop Taylor, because Boots won't stop the pressure, and Boots has an engine. If he's smart, he would stay away. He could probably have a good fight with someone like Stanionis would be a good fight for him. But understand something about Taylor. This is a new weight class. Those punches affected him a lot different than 140. If you can tell, the way those shots were snapping his head back. And to give credit to Josh Taylor, he is a tough bloke. He took those shots. There were no knockdowns. Sure, they both dazed each other, but Essuman, I think, got the better part of those dazing sessions of hurting Taylor. So I don't know, bro. Pacquiao would probably beat Taylor at this point. Pacquiao is an icon. I would hate for him to get hurt, because it wouldn't make no sense for this far in the game for him to get hurt by somebody that has no fucking level and nowhere near his level. You're getting hurt by Mario Barrios. And imagine Mario Barrios. He's not a bad dude. And if he hurts Pacquiao, that'll affect him for the rest of his life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see, there's more than one side of someone just getting hurt. It's the person that also inflicted the damage. It's like driving your ass out there and you're on your cell phone and you fucking hit a kid. What do you think? And you kill that kid. Okay, so that child's family and everybody's devastated. But guess what? So are you, if you have a heart. Okay, so no, I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao hurt. Definitely, you've seen the effects of Josh's body language. Don't lie. Listen, Josh Taylor should have manned up. He shouldn't have left like that, because him leaving like that, yeah, he was disgusted or whatever, but just speak your piece. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. You know what I mean? It's just, look, he's 34 years of age. He did a lot of hard living. He did a lot of partying. You know what I mean? You can tell with Josh. Josh looked like he was beat up before he came up in there. This dude had bruises and shit from whatever he was doing. Abrasions and stuff like that. Essuman isn't even a puncher, and he was hurting Taylor a lot. This proves there are weight classes for a reason. Mr. Grandy, he fights someone like Stanionis, he'll get knocked out. He fights Boots. Boots will make him quit. There you go. Yeah, Boots would not be good. That'd be a bad fight for him. Absolutely, positively. 100%. But no, I'm surprised. It was a refreshing surprise. I'm not mad. I'm just surprised that how the hell did Essuman win a decision in Scotland against Josh Taylorland? Anis Amara, people still hating on Holmes to this day because he damaged Ali. Yep. And he's still around, and he's still labeled as Ali's ugly ass sparring partner. So there you go. Nah. Shout out to Larry Holmes. He's a good dude. This is why you don't mix YouTubers mixing it. The hell? What? Pac-Man will deserve it if he comes back, skips the queue, and gets beat. I just don't want him hurt. He can get his ass whooped. I just don't want him hurt. That's the difference. I don't care about nobody getting their ass whooped. As long as you don't have any permanent damage or something that you can't shake back from given a week or so, 5 to 7 days, you're fine. But if you go in there and you get damaged by someone like Mario Barrios, a guy that's nowhere near the level he will ever become, like Manny Pacquiao, and he hurts him. I mean, he does something permanent. That's what I'm worried about. I ain't worried about him getting his ass whooped. He should get his ass whooped. That means you know not to come back. If you do come back, you're an insane idiot and hard-headed. They evaporated quickly. Mike Adams in the building. I don't even want to see this Pac-Man fight. Pac-Man should not be back in the ring. He shouldn't be back in the ring. No, he shouldn't. But he's going to, because Manny, I still think I can fight in another 2 years. Another 2 years for me, because I feel strong, and I'm surprised because I was really fast. And I train with my son, with my clitoris layers, and they're good gloves, and I can still punch really hard, and I like to fight. And I did not like my fight with Ugas. I think it's a fight that I want to fight again. Yeah. But no. He gets his ass whooped. You know? So it is what it is. Great night of fighting. Stoppages. We had a 12-round showdown between two game opponents. I was entertained. 4 hours and 43 minutes that we've spent together. I thank you guys for showing up. I got to get back to work. I got to do the recaps, and you all know what happens. You guys have a blessed Sunday. We will be back tomorrow for reflections. Everyone, be careful out there. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.